it's magic. With the gang, we ball out, it can get tragic. All we got, we gon' let you
my fucking user. What the fucking user?
I need to change my habits.
User alert, you see it on the bottom of the screen, buddy. Oh my fucking god.
In the mirror now, feeling like a savage. Tell my son I love him, for him I'ma make it happen. Now my dream's reality, not going back to trapping. You say that you proud of me, I turn my back, you laughing. Now I hit the scene, they like lights, camera, action. Living in a dream, now my music they be blasting. Step out, I'm a star, always in the latest fashion. I just set the bar, try to catch me lacking. Bank account for my son, he won't have to struggle. You can see it in my eyes, all I do is hustle. They tried to knock me off my feet, I'm ready to rumble. Feel like I ain't ate in weeks, working off the muscle. Oh yeah, oh my, we ride for my brothers, no lie.
What's going on, y'all? It's your boy Playmaker here. Here with another video. This one's a little different. I know I don't really edit too much, but I'm trying to get into that. I'm not used to it. I'm learning, so just you guys, with all the quality throughout the video, please bear with me. The other day, man, we hit the highest streak in the world again. Second year in a row. I hit the highest streak in Madden 25, which is 122. This year we got 93. I believe, if I'm right, I mean, I probably hit the cap overall for the year again, where I probably hit another unbreakable record. So from what I believe, if anybody else gets up there, kudos to you, because I know you went through a lot. I'll do my best to moderate throughout the video, and do what I can so that it's enjoyable and watchable for y'all, and so that y'all just not tuning out and just get all bored and stuff. It's a long video, bro. This whole process took 7 to 8 hours tops, because it was very challenging on the base standard. Like, every 10 games for an average player is equivalent to an hour and maybe more. If you're hitting an hour every 10 games, you're doing pretty good. But if you're exceeding that, hitting 10 games in maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes, you're actually excelling really well. And which is what I did in this video. When I hit my 80th game, because my previous record was 79, I hit my 80th game on 6 hours. So that's 20 games. Either people rage quitting, I'm making people rage quit, or maybe I did get lucky on some games where people just simply quit out early just because they wanted to get off or switch to a new game, or they lagged out. I didn't get too many of those type of games in this run, but I did make a lot of force quits. We played a lot of sweats in this run, bro. A lot. Like, oh my goodness, it was crazy, bro. Like the amount of pressure I had in certain games was, woo, yeah, I don't even know if y'all understand what it really takes to do this, bro. I ran into 2 leaderboard players, 1 lag switcher, some sweaty people, a lot of very conservative players. They weren't very good, but they were conservative enough to know that, like, hey, I need to make sure he doesn't get nowhere around the ball, so they're just throwing away from my user, so it was a lot of types of competition, and then you got your, what I like to call, Bijan cheeseheads, or just cheeseheads overall, people who's not good at the game but try to cheat it or try to skim by it in a very sleazy way, as I like to say. A Bijan cheesehead, what that is someone who likes to run the ball a lot with Bijan Robinson, because he has an X Factor ability called Freight Train, which you break the first tackle attempt on any tackle, and sometimes it can't work. It's do or die. But with him, it's pretty much almost like 90%, because he has Freight Train, and then ability under that, since he's a rare ability in the game. He has tank. He has tank and another type of ability. I'm not sure if it's like a tackle breaking type of animation, but overall, he's very OP. He's very OP, and it's hard to tackle him. It literally takes at least 2 to 3 guys to tackle him, if not more, on certain plays. So there's a lot of people who know that and try to abuse it as much as they can. So I've ran into people who do that, and there's sometimes the other freight trains in the game that's not even Bijan Robinson. They sometimes can do pretty good, just as Bijan, just not Bijan like, but You know, I played a lot of people. I played like every type of competition you could ever play in this run. Like I said, I played 2 leaderboard players. One of the leaderboard players is actually a female. She's literally the best female superstar KO player on earth. Top notch. A lot better than a lot of people I know. Shout out to her. Her name's Ange for the win. If you're watching this, hey, you're not a bad player. I'm sorry it had to be that way when I came across, but that was a tough game. When I did come into her game, that was probably like the only game I threw a pick on. Sorry, I'm rambling a lot, y'all. This is, like I said, this is all new to me, and this is very hard to get out because not a lot of people on the earth is trying to, in competition level, record breaking level, like nobody's trying to do what I'm doing. And I enjoy it. I mean, it doesn't matter. Not everybody has to do it, but I enjoy it. So, I'm making the best of it. I'm just, enjoying myself. Got frustrated a lot throughout this run. There's a lot of complications that I had going on, but I don't know how we stuck through it, fought through. Unfortunately, we lost the streak. I wanted to get 100, but hey, you just can't win them all, bro. I won as much as I could, which is crazy. But man, went through a lot of adversity in this one, bro. This is gonna be a long video, guys. So whether it's whether how much I chop it up play to play, it's gonna be a long video, bro. So just skip through, and if you want to skip to the end, see how I lost, whatever, that's fine. The leaderboard players, if you're interested, if you stick through, you might learn something. I'm beating leaderboard players. One of them who knew exactly like how to do substitutions on like how I do, and like I'm playing competition, It's just, I mean, it's crazy. You just gotta be smarter than you just gotta be smarter than the average, bro. That's all it is at the end of the day. It's just brain power over madness. So you just gotta find the way, no matter what. Because you can say, "Oh, this game sucks. This game, this that," but at the same time, who's the one on the controller, man? It's you. You can't. I know this game is bad to an extent. EA needs to fix a lot of stuff because the logic in this game genuinely does not make sense. And I hate that it's so animation based. It's a wreck. But you have to find your way through it if you want to play the game. If you don't like it, you gotta get around it. Go play a different game. I recommend you to quit, but if it's like giving you stress, you gotta give it up, bro. Stress is not worth any type of gaming experience like ever. But I say that, and I'm getting over here getting world records and stuff. Man, y'all, I can't wait for y'all to see this, man. This is probably the last world record run I'm ever gonna go on this year because I just don't think anybody's gonna pass it up. If I did, I definitely would try to keep going and going and going. But I mean, even at 79, I don't even think anybody was gonna pass it up because I had the record before. I had the record 3 times. I had 65, which was the highest, and then I got up to 79. And some people under me were catching up, but they just never could get to where I was at. And then I got to 93. Now, the people that's under me is they have a streak of 75, and it's 3 people that have the same exact record, meaning they were in a trio run doing that. So, and then the next person is one of my guys, AB. He has a streak of 64. If I'm saying anything, I think he may have the potential to get to where I got, but I know it'd be hard for him. But he has the potential, but he just has to find his way through to do it, But hey, man, I don't. If I'm honest, I don't think anybody's gonna get up there because the next solo record is 64. And if I'm being honest, I did help him 18 games in to get that. But at the same time, he's actually good enough. I'll give him his credit. He's actually good enough not to need my help to even do that. So, all power to him for real. I'm pretty sure he could have easily done that without me. But he's a cold demon. What I really want to say is that I want to, grow Superstar KO as a whole. Make a community. I will definitely start a Discord, bro. If we can get more people in this, bro, I swear to God, the Superstar KO community is gonna blow up, bro. You know, I don't want to be the only best player in the world in this. I want like somebody to compete with, someone to feel like I'm racing against time when the next Madden comes out. You know, I want that rush. It's hard, yeah. It's competition. It's frustrating, yeah, but you know, a lot more rewarding whenever you get a better outcome. Once you work hard enough to get what you want in this. But yeah, I do want to start a Discord. Let me know if I should. I can put the Discord link in the description in my other videos if you guys want to see anything, or just you know, or just be here, just experience like what it's like to be in here and do what I do, or do what other leaderboard players in the world do. At least to me, it feels good to say I'm #1 in the world, just because there's nobody in the world doing this but me. And anybody in the world can pick up a controller and do exactly what I just did the other day. So, you know, it's nice to say I'm #1 in the world in something. It just feels good. I know most people are, oh, you're #1, who cares, yada yada yada, play me in a real game. You know, and obviously it's not comparable to a real game, but somewhat it is, you know. So competition wise, I'm pretty sure I can flourish in that. Maybe I can get into MUT this or next year. You know, I never played MUT ever, but which is actually crazy for, as you know, it's as much comp as I bring to this game. But I just never played MUT because I never found a reason, because you know, you got to pay a lot of money to be really, you know, at the highest level, and I don't have time or the money to be doing that. I don't want to, like, I just want to spend the money on the game and play the game. That's what I'm paying for. I don't want to spend money on the game and spend more money and more money and more money to just have a team say I hit #1 on the leaderboard for no reason, because you don't get a reward for hitting even Superstar KO. You don't get a reward for hitting #1 in the leaderboard, or in MUT, Regs, MUT. I mean even the Superstar 3v3 thing they got in there. You know, you don't get no rewards for being top 100. You just don't. You get nothing. Maybe some cards and MUT. That's it. So this is why I like to make the content, and I like to do what I can, so you know, so we can grow. So like, you know, we have a better experience doing all this. You know, have some fulfillment in it. Cause I don't want to just be top 100 and tell everybody no one gives a damn. I probably gotta make a lot of cuts in this. God damn, I'm doing so much yapping. Jesus. During the video, my lady was there, bro. So in the beginning, you're gonna just hear me talking to somebody, like obviously completely random, y'all, but it's just my lady. I'm just talking to her when she wakes up and she's getting ready to go leave for the day, so she, you know, obviously can do what she does and handle her business. Again, like I said, sorry for the poor quality of the video, because I was just streaming, bro, and I didn't expect to hit the world record today. It was absolutely unexpected, but you know, things happen, bro. Okay, guys, we're at 113 Twitch followers, and we are at 213 YouTube subscribers. So if you guys can go take your time, I'm also on Kick too. I'm not sure how many followers I got on there. I'm pretty sure not a lot, but if you want to follow me anywhere, you know, go follow me on there. PlayMakerX8D on every single account. You'll find me easily. Just look at my YouTube name. Look it up, copy and paste it, do whatever you gotta do, screenshot it, go type it in Twitch, go type it in YouTube, however you gotta find it. I'm also on TikTok as well. It's the same exact thing. Go look me up in there, give it a follow. You know, the support, you know, it's gonna go a long way, and I really do appreciate it. Like I said, I want to grow this community as best as we can, because it's getting shut out really bad. EA does not take care of this game mode like I would like, and I want to do everything in my power to grow it, since I genuinely love the game, not just because I think it needs to be done just because EA should do this and that. It's just because I love it, so I'm gonna do what I can for what I love. So I don't think there's much more to say. I said so much already. I hope y'all enjoy this video. I'm gonna do some voiceovers probably throughout the video, so if y'all wonder where I'm at, I'll be there. But I don't know if I can do it through the whole video, because it's a long video, bro. It's a long video, but I'll do the best I can for y'all, bro. No joke. Yeah, bro. We made history the other day, y'all. We made history. We made a lot. We did it. We did it again, back to back. Two-time leaderboard superstar KO player in the world. We'll see y'all on another one, man. Peace.
Okay, y'all. So I'm gonna describe the team I picked and why. It's very confusing probably for most that don't know, but what I've learned playing Superstar KO from last year, you can sub in wide receivers on defense. So I like to go obviously two wide receivers, a strong one, and then one that's maybe has a lot of speed or one that's has a good ability with them. So luckily, I was blessed to get Justin Jefferson, and which he has double me and excess amount of abilities, like 4 to 5 abilities. Um, yeah, he has tons of abilities. Really good. Obviously, it's Justin Jefferson. I don't really need to explain much when it comes to him. And then you got, I think it's his name's Jalen Reed. Or it's Jalen or Jaden. I always get it mixed up. But if you guys get nerdy like me and like to see stats compared to the players, he has 94 speed. So I definitely didn't mind picking him. Plus, he has a ability on here called Yak 'em Up. So he breaks a tackle after he can break tackles after making the catch, and he's oh my god, jeez, I mean he's really good. Just speed alone, sometimes he don't even really need that yak 'em up ability. But I always like to set myself up with a strong receiver and then a weak, not a weak, but like a lesser type of receiver. But it doesn't have to be lesser, but it's just like your receiver too. And Jaden Reed just fit that team. And then I had to go with a quarterback. I always got to go with a quarterback. I got Jared Goff. I had to get him. There was no other option. He literally, I think, in the game mode, is the best quarterback in the game. Also compared to Josh Allen, which he is, uh, generally the best player because he's a epic, rare ability. He's an epic. His rarity is epic, which means he's the best, a bit like the best card in the game. Um, I wouldn't mind using Josh Allen, but Jared Goff, you get a lot. You get away with a lot of passes with Jared Goff. You can lead passes like almost however you want, pretty much because of his ability. And I don't know if I said his ability or not, but his ability is dots, and dots is meaning perfect passing accuracy on any throw. And he has another ability under him, rare ability called uh was it? It's like pocket presence or something like that, which means he has perfect pass accuracy in the pocket. So that's just like double the passing accuracy, which means that's why it's easy for him to throw so well in the pocket. And I forgot his other ability. I think he has another one, but that mixed the dots mixed within the other ability I just mentioned. It's oh my god, it's very good for passing. And I'm a pass heavy type of player. I don't like to do the run plays. I don't like to do like how this guy's doing right here. I don't like to do the run plays. I don't like to do the cheese. I don't like to scramble left and right with my running back. I don't like doing none of that because one, it's not efficient to winning games. Two, it slows down your game. It takes forever to finish games that way. And three, it's very risky. It's a lot. It's like gambling. You don't really know what's going to happen out of your runs. You don't really know unless if you teasing with Bijan, like I mentioned earlier. But let me talk about the defense as well. The defense I got was pretty lucky. I got pretty lucky with the defense I had. They gave me. Like I say, I always go. Ooh, look at that pick, just nice. User pick, straight up user lurk. You see it on the bottom of the screen. But the the defense I was given, I was given Christian Gonzalez, Kirby Joseph, and Jermaine Pratt. Jermaine Pratt, if I'm right, I believe he has like 88 speed. He's a pretty fast linebacker. So I always use him for the mid. And I'll tell you another reason why I chose a linebacker. Christian Gonzalez, he was an obvious pick. I had to get him. 96 speed cornerback. I mean, God, you can sub him in, put him at safety, and he works wonders. Oh my goodness. Kirby Joseph, he does have 88 speed, but although he does have an avalanche ability and extra ability since he's a rare, he's oh my god, he's a dog. Like he can do just as well. You know, he doesn't have to have top notch speed, but as long as I got like one speedy guy up top, it kind of balances out. Obviously, speed is key. Like speed is like the ultimate prime, but sometimes you don't always need speed to win the game when it comes to either certain players, plays, or people that you're playing against. So um, I got pretty lucky with the team I was dealt with. But here, what are we doing here? I'm going for a 2 point conversion right here. Oh yeah, I tried to sauce this guy up, but I think yeah, I messed up. I called a play I normally don't call. And this is the first game, bro. This is the first game. Believe it or not, this was rough. And oh, I thought that was my 2 point. Never mind. That was just a goal line. I tried to do a goal line play that I have in the bag. Not a lot of people know about, but I failed on it. But we came back with the corner out to Reed. See, you see why Reed is important. He very fast, cutting corners. Nobody, if he doesn't have a superstar on him, he's just obviously beating almost anybody he's going against. So it's pretty OP. He's pretty good. Um, what else did I do? I always like to sub in tight ends um, for my offense when I begin on offense because because they have Travis Kelsey to begin with, and he's really slow. He's actually really slow. I don't know why they start him, but Kyle Pitts is in the game, and they start him on the other like the second tier tight end. So I sub him in at where Travis Kelsey is, which is the outside tight end, and then the inside tight end, I put Darren Waller there because he's genuinely faster than Travis Kelsey. And these are just base players I'm talking about, not even players you can select. Well, a couple of them are superstars in the game, but they're just base players in the games that I can work with and just find a way. And I sub in Kyle Juszczyk at running back because they have Patrick Ricard there at first. I don't know why. He's a straight fullback. He's slow. I really get the run, but he's sometimes he does not catch passes. He's very inconsistent, so I have to step him out because he's not because that fourth down play you need. Maybe he's an open guy on the last play, and Ricard you're throwing it to him and he drops it just because he's a fullback, and that's the stats he's given. So there's no way I can do it. There's just no way. So I obviously have to sub out Kyle Juszczyk. Then what else? So look at my defense here, guys. You see all those superstars on the field? I have five. That's the max amount of superstars you can have on the field. The three you pick and the two receivers I told you about that you can sub in. And lo and behold, this guy right here I'm playing is a sweat. Um, believe it or not, I actually lost this game, bro. Earlier playing him just like 2 games like 2 games before this. Like I had started a stream. I played this guy, but he beat me. Oh my god, I underestimated him and he beat me. I didn't know he was like decent. I call him, plays and stuff. So I was like, oh my god. And this was early in the morning, so not a lot of people were on the server. So I matched up with this guy again in my second game, and I was just like, God, I just knew I had to play smarter and find a way to beat this guy. So he understood that I kind of knew what he liked, so he understood that he had to play a lot more safe and not risky like he was doing earlier, and lo and behold, he when he did beat me, I called the wrong play. I just didn't think he was just gonna bomb me over top. He just like called a play and did like a bomb play and it worked for him because the play I picked, which was cover three, it was just out of position for the play, and it was bad. But yeah. But if you see here, I am very much a cover four drop contain spammer, which is nothing wrong with, in my opinion, because it is genuinely the safest defense to come out in because you're almost guaranteed nothing to be brought over top of you. Nothing's gonna go deep above your head, and if it does, you just gotta manually, play better after that. So obviously, with playing over top, does does come the cost of playing a lot of people who's going to throw underneath because you don't get a lot of coverage underneath other than shading your curl flat players down to a hard flat, and it's pick your poison when you're playing people like that because you don't know if they're going to throw short, long, medium. A lot of people tend to throw pretty short, and then once I'm shading, they roll out, which everybody does in the game. Everybody's rolling out, and then they throw medium or short, depending on who's open, if I'm shading or not, and or I'm shading over top, keeping players above. So, but yeah, look at this defense, guys. I got who's it? Justin Jefferson on the right side. I mean on my left side, and he's oh my god, he's so good. One because he's fast, has abilities, and two the receivers play like good cornerbacks. So if you're getting a pick, if they're coming up for a pick, they're gonna get it or a good swat. They even like swat like cornerbacks. It's really crazy actually. So it's definitely I don't know what you could call it. I personally wouldn't call it cheating. It's just knowing the game better than most people because anybody in the game can do it. They just simply don't know it. And I'm keeping this a secret. Hell no. I literally have a YouTube video out explaining all of this. Like, even in Madden 25, I explained all of this that you can sub in cornerbacks for wide receivers in Superstar KO. You could do it in the regular Madden too. You could have 98 speed or 99 speed Xavier Worthy on cornerback for the Kansas City Chiefs. If you really want to do that, you can do that. And X, Y, and Z for other cornerbacks in regular Madden, let alone Superstar KO. So, but and if you're wondering, can you sub in tight ends, running backs, quarterbacks? No, you can't sub those people in on defense, unfortunately. It's just, I mean, it makes sense, but it's just how it is. Um, so yeah, we got Justin Jefferson on the left side, and then I got Reed on the right side. Um, and obviously he's short, but he is fast, so he's going to keep up with players who's going to try to bomb him over top, maybe jump for a little bit. So maybe his jumping ability can help me. You know, get those good plays I need to swat. Maybe he can even jump for a good pick, So he's really good on the outside. And throughout the game, I would kept putting. I like to have like my better type safety on the top left side because excuse me, a lot of people play from left to right. So a lot of people read left first and then they go right later on. It's weird. And then so I always put my top left safety as the better one that I had in the game. So like Christian Gonzalez, 96 speed. I'm gonna have him over there, and then Kirby Joseph, 88 speed. I'm gonna have him on the top right safety, strong safety position. So he's the lesser player, but he's not obviously not bad. It's just what I had, and I always obviously have Jermaine Pratt in the middle so that I can user him and then I can switch stick uh, to wherever I may need to go during the play after. Um, ooh, look at that! Look at that defense. We got him. I called what did I call there? I called cover six. I called cover six, and no, I didn't shade. It was cover six match, and I had a QB spy on him, so I knew that was gonna work because oh my god, he was doing a lot. But I went back in the film when I lost to this dude and realized that he leaves this route open a lot. So I was just like, I'm just gonna throw that and get him. Got him really good. Your number two receiver, man, he was making plays for me this run too. Jared Goff always. I mean, look at this. Stay in the pocket, man. You guys, look at this. Just learn from this. You stay in the pocket. You don't got to do too much, bro. Just look at your players. Have them make the plays for you. And I'm standing in the pocket. Dude has me boxed here. I don't know why Justin Jefferson got his. Oh my god, he has way too many abilities to get boxed by a base player, Jalen Ramsey. I had no clue why he got boxed right there. I had confidence that he was going to beat him over. Like I tried to wait for a little bit for him to run, but he just for some reason he couldn't. He had some type of inside shade on me. It was weird, but it's just what happened. But so here we are in tug of war. Three. Everybody gets 3 plays each. Whoever passes the 50 or gets a touchdown wins the game. This one was a rough one. Like I said, this guy was a sweat, and this guy brought this dude in. He likes to streak Gibbs, and that's how I lost the last game. So I knew to cover that. Switch stick to the right, and then he threw in the middle, which is okay. I want him to throw the underneath. I want him to throw short. So I'm okay with that because I obviously know I can like get down the field pretty good. depending on what kind of play I pick. And now here I come out empty because empty can blow a lot of coverages if you call the right plays. Looked like he came out in cover two here, so I was motioning over this guy. And then I was going to put him on the corner route because that corner route was going to be crazy open. While I have that curl route on the very left in the streak to clear out, but it didn't. It didn't. The dude user I seen, but so I didn't throw it to him. I threw it to the other corner route with the streak on the side. Luckily, I caught that because man, if I didn't catch that, I think I wouldn't have got this world record. This was a very important game, guys. Like no joke. This is like one of the most important games in this run. I didn't think I was gonna get a world record, but I just, if I'm being honest, I really just wanted to find this guy again and beat him because I hate losing, so I wanted to play against some competition, feel good about the win. And then this guy throws, I don't know what he was throwing, but look, Reed, you see how he just played that? If I didn't have him subbed in, I don't even think that play would have been made, bro. Substitutions are key, guys. Substitutions are very key. And you got to be quick. You got to have quick fingers to do that stuff in the beginning of the game. So I threw a corner route. It was a bust. I was like, God dang it! But I did still have field position. The ball was past my 50, so I was good. Or past his 50, so I was good. I just had to play defense here, and if I play defense here, I win the game basically. And I'm usering, and I got a lucky animation by Jalen Ramsey for him to swat the ball away for the game to win the game. Obviously, I was excited right there, as you've seen. I was breathing heavy. I was just like, dude, oh my god. And then, I don't like to go out like no scrub and just do some bullshit. So I try to like find a way to score. So I was trying to lab up a play. But this dude, he had pretty good defense. He knew he was pretty sound with what he was doing. But the only thing I knew was to throw this crow right here, just get whatever yards. And I showboated like a dummy. I shouldn't have done that because that was not a good win. But we got the win. I was just more excited that I beat him. I didn't really care for that I didn't score a touchdown. I like to, the score a touchdown. It just feels a lot better. But that right there, just tells me that, I got to step my game up because if that was like last play of the game and that's all I could throw right there and I was probably like way back, man, that's not enough. So it's scary to think like, even though I did win that game, it's not a good win because I know that I gotta play better, and there's a better way to win. So, but anyway, we won the game. A win's a win, right? So we move on. Um, this voiceover is really long, but it's worth it because I'm not gonna be saying too much like throughout the rest of the video. I just want to describe, you know, how I like to play, why I like to do what I do, why I do what I do. See, look right here. I'm subbing in players on defense right now as we speak. It's hard to notice, but I'm clicking, clicking, clicking. I just did a lot of subs, and look, I already got all my players out on the field. You see that? For an average player, they would probably just have the wide receivers out and probably be tripped out. Excuse me, on just putting them on the field, and would be kind of crazed. Oh yeah, and then yeah, everybody gets freaked out when they see receivers on defense. So that kid's like, "Is that Justin Jefferson on defense?" Well, yeah, bro. It is, but obviously I kept my mic muted this whole run because I've noticed whenever I'm like unmuted and talking stuff, I don't know what it is, but my opponents when I do that, they just find like superpowers in themselves and just somehow find a way to win, or just find like they try a lot harder. And I try to keep everybody's brain that I'm playing. I try to keep them at level, like at bay, not to think too hard because I'm I'm trying to get the win, trying to get the advantage over the guy. So, I'm just staying muted. Obviously, plus it's distracting anyway. So I'd rather not say anything. I'll look at Reed for the interception. You see how crazy that is, man? Top tier, bro. Top tier. No, like you could think what you want about it. You could say it's cheese or cheating, but honestly, I don't think it is, bro. Because one, anybody can do it. For one, two, I mean, it's not my fault that people just don't know how to do that. Like substituting players is like one of the most basic things to do in the game. So The fact that everybody can't, use it to do it and use it to their strengths is pretty sad. But although I did play one guy, which was a leaderboard player that did the same exact thing as I did, and I ended up winning that game. So it's fair. It's fair game. You just got to know how to beat the average. Even I do this sometimes, and I still get beat, bro. It doesn't guarantee you that you're gonna win, but it guarantees you for a better percentile chance of winning the game. So just because you're putting those guys in doesn't mean you're I'm automatically gonna win. No, you gotta still use your players. You still gotta switch stick. You still gotta put everybody in the right positions. You can't go calling man coverage every play. Jesus, that is like one thing that drives me crazy. I don't understand why people just go get in the game and just call man coverage and just think something's gonna work. They either call man coverage or match coverage, which match coverage is like basically a form of man coverage. Is it basically is a zone play, but everybody that runs into the zone, they're like manning up with them during the play, and then once they get out of their frame, then they run back to where they're supposed to go. And sometimes they don't. Sometimes they just stay with them throughout the whole run. They don't even try to match back to their zone. So I mean, and a lot of people call that. So I play a lot against that. So I've mastered a way to beat it within the play I pick. And if you notice, almost every time I'm coming out in offense, I'm picking one formation. I don't really need too many. I know that I can use other formations for like plays, but I obviously try to stay in my one formation until my opponent can knock me out of it. Once my opponent knocks me out of it, I'm okay with that. I can work around it. I know different plays that I can use, like that empty. I can go in bunch. I can go in spread. I know a spread. I play a labbed up practicing in spread. That I can get pretty open on almost against any formation. But I don't pull those plays out unless if I need them because although I do know how to do it, it is risky. It's just more risky. But I rather do something that I know how to do rather than just free ball and just call plays because I think I'm so good. No, with this you got to have a system. You got to have consistency. You gotta know what you're getting into. You got to know your do's and don'ts every time you come into every single game. No matter who you're playing, it could be the worst player in the world and you can still lose to them. Them level one people, don't underestimate them. I've lost plenty of them just because I just think I'm too good. Sometimes I think I'm too good, and I just get cocky and do stupid stuff, and I end up losing the game. So obviously learn from that, and I treat everybody as if they're going to be the best player I've ever played. You got to give everybody their respect. I know there's like players that I know that are pretty bad, and I get frustrated with it because I'm just like, what are you doing? But it's sometimes it gets hard because they're bad, but they're still like either driving down the field on you, or they're beating you, or they're pinching you in something you shouldn't even be in. So you just cannot underestimate anybody that you're running into. You can't. Everybody is your worst opponent. You gotta be fearful of anybody. You never know what someone's gonna pull out of their bag. But yeah, look at the defense, guys. Calling cover four drop every play. QB spy. I don't know why this year. Whenever you have a strong safety, um, they sub this year's KO subs in the strong safeties into a lineman position. Like if you see in the bottom right lineman position, there's the guy number 2, that's CJ Gardner Johnson. I don't know why he subbed in like that, but that's what happens even if you pick a superstar. Like say I picked Tony Jefferson. Well, he's a strong safety for the uh, what team is that called? Um, the Chargers. The Chargers. He's a strong safety for the Chargers, and they like, and this is for all strong safeties, no matter what team or what player. They sub them in on the right D, either the middle or right D lineman position. It's so odd. They even do it in the nickel formation that I like to run in goal line defense for myself. But obviously, excuse me, I could sub them out and sub them because you can sub them out and put them in the actual strong safety position or a linebacker position, which is crazy because why did the game do that? But obviously, I use that to my advantage and my knowledge, And I use strong safeties on the D line for QB spies for people who like to roll out with Lamar Jackson or, just simply roll out for no reason or roll out too much. And I just know the rollout's coming. But I was lucky enough for this in this run to have a strong safety, CJ Gardner Johnson, on the D line. So practically every play, bro, I'm rushing two people is what like my main defense. I practically rush two, hoping Aiden Hutchinson can get some pressure on the line and get around in my defensive tackle. But obviously, it's kind of hard when you're going against four people, four to five. No, against five people. So, um, you see right there, I had pressure on that QB just because I put C.J. Gardner Johnson, which he was on the line. If you saw, you can go back and look. He was on the D line. I could put him in a QB spot every single play. I blitz him as soon as he's rolling out. And then that sends pressure. Somehow, I mean, that's the only type of pressure I can get is the rollout because everybody rolls out. I don't really need to have no blitzes, no blitz package because everybody rolls out. So I put that QB spy on him, sent him, and then it pressures him to throw. So he throws it. And he could throw it anywhere, but he just happened to throw it deep and just probably panicked instead of throwing it out like a normal person. And he tried to get something off me, which he couldn't. That's why I have Kirby Joseph on that right side because just for the help for Christian Gonzalez if he can't get there. So it's either or. So there's a lot that goes into this, guys. Uh it's not just like I'm pick a play and go. You gotta understand the game and learn everything around it and just pursuing that. So here we go. What do we got here? What is this? Oh yeah, check down. You guys, I know maybe check downs is like it's not the way everybody likes to see the game played. But checkdowns, bro, although everybody, because you want to see everybody throw the cool touchdowns, the crazy trick plays and the oohs and the ahs, just 99-yard bomb, whatever. But this is even coming from a pro player, I've heard. Checkdowns are your best friend because they keep you in the game and, um, they stabilize you know how you're going to move forward into the game and it sets you up for better to actually want to throw deep because you can throw as many checkdowns as you want and if the player finally plays to it, that's when you get to throw deep. Boom, you see that? It's either that or you got to be patient to where a person on defense decides to pick a different play to what they were playing. So I kept throwing short. Dude comes out in cover two because cover two is a very good play to cover short routes. So that's when I knew I could exploit that guy's defense. So that's just what I did there. You got to be patient with yourself. Every play can't be a one play score. Obviously, I would like for it to be, and I did that a lot throughout this run. But then again, it's just not an effective way to gamble and just try to throw everything deep because everything deep is not always open. Like I would like to throw deep every play if I could. Every pro player would like to throw deep if they could, but if you notice pro players, if you watch them, they throw a lot more drags than you really notice. You're like, oh, okay, he threw a drag, maybe he'll throw a corner route. Oh no, he threw another drag. Then because they're testing out their opponent, they're just trying to be safe. That's just how it is. Now where short routes and checkdowns can kill you is if you're way too used to them. If that's all you know how to throw. If that's all you know how to throw and don't try to plan accordingly, look at look at that pick six, just beautiful. But if you don't try to plan accordingly, trying to throw deep or try to throw at least mid range, that's where you kill yourself. Because then when I notice that you keep throwing short and short and short, that's when I realized that's all you know. But then if I realize you're throwing short and short and short, and then you finally throw a mid read or a high read, that's when I'm like, okay, maybe this guy was just being patient to throw something. But once I like shade underneath and have everybody short and you still throw short, that's when I know. I'm like, okay, yeah, you're compromised. You don't really know how to throw deep. You're scared. All right, sorry guys. Like my cutout it just randomly turned off for some reason, and it wouldn't even like my battery's hardly dead in my headset, but whatever. But anyway, like I said, Yeah, you just you when once you realize someone's just throwing short, you just you have them you have them pretty much figured out. Then you just gotta be patient with the guy and see what he's gonna do, and just do your best to play defense after that. Um, and another reason why I do win a lot of games is because you gotta have just a general knowledge of the amount of plays that are in each playbook, or what plays or what formations they come out in for each playbook, because there's certain plays that a lot of people run, that they come out in, and I just kind of already know that back at the back of my hand, because I've obviously played with the other teams on here. Obviously, Dot City's my favorite. Um, I always got to run Dot City no matter what, because the other playbooks, their defense is not good at all. Like Record Breakers does not have good passing defense, or run defense. GNP does not have good passing defense at all, and people like to they do like to pass for the most part on here, other than the Bijan Cheeseheads. But I mean, they obviously got great run defense, but uh, when you need to cover that pass, though, GNP lacks really bad at that, and there's a lot of holes you can uh, smack on GMP, and GMP obviously is the worst team in the game mode overall. Like, it's so bad. They have three pass plays. And unless if you like to run the ball a lot, go crazy. But then again, it doesn't help because their defense is so bad. So unless if you just that good to play with them, and find a way to win with them, sure. But that is a team I just do not recommend for any superstar KO player. Their team's so bad. It's so bad, and it's just obvious what they're gonna run. Like, the every play, like, he picks, like, they have three passing plays, and I know every play. I know they had like three to four. Every passing play that they come out in, I already know what it's gonna be. Like, I just know the routes. I've played with this team before. I've played with every single team to see what it's like to play with them and learn their playbook, so that when I go against them, I know what they're possibly running. I don't know exactly what they're going to run, but once they run a play and then I see it, um, that's just when I know. But look at this here, for instance. Oh shoot, this guy threw a pick. Well, I can't look here, but normally after every single play, at the very top right, it shows you what they had ran just prior to that. And I obviously look at that every time. Like, he came out in gun doubles, ran PA post shot, and then I seen that he's coming out in gun doubles again. So I'm like, okay, maybe it's PA post shot. And if it doesn't look like it's forming into those route combos on the field, just do your best to switch stick around and find out people who might be open. If not, then play to that, play to what you saw on the top right. Like, look at this. So this guy, he's running. It looks like cover two. So I ran my play, just ran it stock, got the corner route. Now look at the top right. It said, yeah, he came out in cover two invert. So I flipped the play, and it looks like the same exact thing he just came out. And so it's the same thing. So I'm thinking, okay, now I could just probably throw this corner out again, and I did exactly that. Boom. Now I'm good. Now I'm looking at the top right again. After every play, you want to see what he's trying to do, if he's trying to switch it up or not. If he's trying to switch it up, then that's when you need to pay attention. If not, um, see every time he comes out, and try to memorize the exact formation, what it looked like when it was on the field. Now he came out, and he did the same play, but now he came out again, but it looks different. So I'm like, I'm gonna go corner route again, because I knew that was gonna be open. But that was a different formation, which I think that was a cover three play. But I mean, that's just how bad that GMP team is. Like I was just talking about, they're so bad. I mean, you could literally spam either the same routes, or just spam some type of seam routes on them all day. Their pass defense is so bad. They're like, all you need is a true quarterback, true QB1, just to get it off. But yeah, that's and then the fundamentals, I'd say they're probably the third worst team on here. No, no, no. No, I'd say they are the third worst team, because the fact that they have running backs in the backfield like two running backs. For the fundamentals, they have two running backs in every single formation they have on that team. It is so bad. It sets you back so bad to make potential good pass plays. Obviously, you can still make pass plays out of it, and maybe motion one running back out of there, but you're still either going to have 2 to 3 people back there. It is not beneficial to have 2 running backs all the time because then again the playbook's not even run heavy. Maybe they have like a couple inside, like a few inside zone plays or inside run plays, fullback plays, but it's not you're not gonna win the games, doing inside zone, fullback runs and all that. So it's just not it's not it. And I feel like it sets you back. The defense though is pretty acceptable. They have pretty good defense. They don't have a dollar type defense. 3-man front. They have a full 4-man front, which ain't the worst defense. But personally, I like to run dollar because I like the extra safety. So that's why another reason why I picked Dot City. And obviously, playing with Dot City, you have lesser run plays, so it's a lot more challenging. But I'll get into that in a sec. But back to the fundamentals, they're really not a good team, bro. I'd say third tier for sure because I don't even want to say third tier but it's just their offense. The offense really sets them back. It's hard. Their defense is acceptable. Like I like their defense. They at least have some type of cover 4, cover 3, maybe a few blitz plays. But that's probably they might, if I'm right, have the best defensive package, at least for like all around defense, like blitz, man defense, match, cover fours, all that. They have a pretty unique defense, but their offense is just it's unsettling. It's frightening. I don't know how people can play with them. Like I personally cannot have two running backs in the backfield. I just can't do it. But GMP, like I said, I would rather play with the fundamentals than GMP, and that's saying a lot because oh my god, GMP is just that bad. And those are like I hate to say it, like those are the true people, who are scrubby at the game and just don't know, or maybe they pick them. Some people might pick GMP just because they like their jerseys. I love red. That's one of my favorite colors, but I mean, it is not cool playing with them. I say that. Oh my gosh, it's dragging. Record breakers. I'd say second team, second best. I mean, second best team, just because of the offensive plays they got. I mean, you can get away with a lot of plays. Run. They have a lot of run plays. They got a lot of good pass plays. They have a lot of type of a really good offense. Obviously, they have the biggest offensive playbook in the game mode. Uh, running and passing. So that's why they're very good when it comes to you just overall offense. But their defense is where they're very bad. They don't have blitzes. They don't even have cover 4. They just have a lot of cover 2 and cover 3. No blitzing, very bad passing defense. It's really that's where it's really bad. But you can be very effective if you know how to make adjustments. If you can adjust a cover 2 into a cover 4, oh my god, I mean like god, it doesn't even matter. I mean, you have a pretty stock team if you know how to adjust. But that's the downside of it because not a lot of people know how to do the sweat type of thing. Make adjustments. Put your cornerback on what's it called? A deep, not a yeah, a deep half. And then put your safeties in like either thirds or whatever they call them. And you gotta, but that's a lot of adjusting every play. You don't want to come in every play adjusting like that and adjusting subbing in players. That's a lot of work if you're trying to cover 4 like that. And then on top of the other adjustments you may want to make, like personally, like I like to make, I like to QB spy, shit, pinch the D line, either send them right, send them left, shift my linebackers to the right, maybe to the left if I feel like it. But I like look at this right here. I get my defense set, I shift my D line to the left, linebackers to the right, and I don't even need to do that. And obviously, I put my right side D lineman in the cornerback since he's a strong safety, but I don't have to do that. I just do that for show. I do it to give my opponent an illusion. And so I'm not really even doing anything doing that stuff, bro. I'm just giving my opponent an illusion like, okay, maybe it's giving my opponent to think like, oh, this is scary, maybe he's doing something that I never know about, or like, look how I'm pressing my defense. Now I pressed him. I show blitz, user on the right side or the left side cornerback. He goes underneath. That's okay. I'll accept that. He didn't go deep. You always want them to take the chunks. Chunk, chunk, chunk. He's not going 1,000 miles an hour down the field. That's what you want. I cover the top side. He has to go low. You got to play to my standards, bro. Sometimes it's okay to sacrifice those yards. You got to play bend, but don't break defense is normally what a lot of people call it. You can bend the rules, like let him play, let him throw that check down, let him throw that medium route, but never break anything over top. Do not break. This guy got. Oh my god, what's going on with my hair right there? Okay, we can ignore that. Jeez, oh my god, it looks so bad. Um, but luckily, this guy he just knew to throw the open reads. He just knew what to do. He was a fundamentally sound, player when it comes to when it came to checkdowns. Now look at this defense. I got my right side D lineman in the spy cover two Tampa. Shader underneath did not work there because everybody was underneath and he ended up throwing over top. But that's what I want. I want my opponent to think where to throw. He had to look at that route and for it to be open, and he kind of still had to throw uncomfortably because maybe one of the players could have jumped up for a pick. So that's a very uncomfortable play he made, even though he did get his 8. So I'm accepting of that. But here, every tug of war is where I know I can get everybody. I'm like, okay, nobody really knows how to lab up when it comes to tug of war because you only get 3 plays to do something special. So what did I do here? Seen a corner route get open. I threw that straight over his cornerback superstar, which is very risky. That's not a like the best read, but I had to. That's why I got Jared Goff because whoo, he's very good when it comes to leading the pass and putting it where you want it. And I had to lead that aggressively to just get that play to get that pass off. So I got pretty lucky there. Just having Jared Goff, it's crazy. See here defense. I didn't do much because I knew I don't need to do no, like much more. Check down, yeah. See, guys throwing a check down. See, and that's how you know. That's how you know. You don't have to. You don't have to let. You don't have to be upset about someone scoring on you because they're gonna come back out in tug of war and do the same thing they were doing just the way they scored on you. So this looks like cover two. I'm shading over. I mean, I'm motioning over Justin Jefferson, putting him on a corner route to get open. Curl route on the very left side. Streak on Y. Read to clear it out. Hopefully, Justin Jefferson's getting open, which he does. And I throw the dot. Thank you. And I practiced that play. Like I went in practice mode and find ways to uh, dominate any type of defense I run into. I practice against every single defense I can possibly run into. So I knew to lab that play up. That's not just something you just know offhand. You have to practice that. So I did a lot. I do a lot of practicing. Um, Look at this. Now he knows he needs to go deep. That's where you come into my game. When you finally do what I want you to do, give me the football, and then that's just when I know the game's over. I got him real good on that, and that's just that's the story of the superstar KO. You just gotta get them out of their comfort zone, make them actually do something they need to do, like put on your big boy pants and throw the football, man, because you can't win with checkdowns. He knew that right there. He had to throw something like he didn't want to throw. So I got pretty happy with that result there. And then I do my famous check down play. Boom, wide open, and we're leaving. That's my 2 point conversion play. I block the running back on that. I don't really have him on the Texas route. But that 2 point conversion play, oh my gosh, bro. Oh my god, probably one of the most unstoppable 2 point conversion plays in my opinion. It's stoppable. Obviously, I've gotten stopped. Obviously, as you saw before, but it's very, for the most part, it's very consistent. You just have to either you have to make a quick, very fast read. You have to make a fast read or be patient enough for one of your players to get open during that play. So we're waiting for the next game. But yeah, let's get back to the topic of teams. Yeah, like I said, record breakers. I'd say third best team because the offense, very strong offense overall. Defense they lack really bad, but the offense can be just double the trouble. So sometimes you can get lucky in defense, if someone's throwing like a very bad read and you just happen to be there at the right time, or you pick the perfect play for your players to be there at the right time, or you just being a dog, switch sticking and getting crazy with it, going. But uh, I can't use that team. I definitely run with Dot City, obviously, for plenty of reasons. For one, their defense, passing defense is so OP. Like, and that's what most people do on here is pass. As you've seen, obviously people run on here, but it's more pass than anything, especially when it's end game. You need those pass plays. So they got cover four, cover three. They got cover three match, cover six, cover six. Oh my god, it's so good. If you're shading or not shading, if you're matching, because it's cover six match, but you can shade over top to cancel the cover six and just leave it stock, and that works pretty good. Look at that. Look at that. See, this is why you make these substitutions, y'all. You see that what's his name? Christian Gonzalez over top, just made a great play for me, man. He knew he couldn't go outside to the corners because I got cornerbacks out there too. Everybody be noticing them superstars. Everybody gets scared. That's why everybody probably throws check downs at me because they see them a lot of superstars. It's very intimidating. I would like if I was new and I seen that, I would. I'm not throwing against that. This guy, he just got ballsy though. He didn't care, but luckily I had my safeties just helping me play. I'm trying to use the mid, maybe switch sticking a little bit to cover, something low because that's where people like to throw. So I try to get like an early pick if I can. I get a little stingy with it sometimes, too much, but sometimes I do make the plays on them. So that's why I try to stay consistent with them. Like right there, boom! I tried to come back down on that check down he was gonna throw, but obviously I overshot it. Luckily, I got an animation by another CPU to help stop that. Now we're at an early fourth down. I don't remember what happened here. Let's see. I'm switch sticking. Oh, switch stick to the right side. Oh, look at that. Oh, he made it. He made it though. He made it. Jeez, bro. But that's just part of competition, bro. You just gotta keep fighting, bro. You never know. You never really know what's gonna happen. I seen that right side opening. I tried to get there. I just could not make that. Oh, then I got a flag. Then I got a pick. But obviously, just go down. Just forget about it. Just come on. I'll just be ready for the next play. I want to keep playing. I want to get this guy out of here. I just want to instead of trying to go back for a six pick and shoot my pride up. I just fall down. I knew I made a penalty, so let's go back. And he does a run play. Got a little shallow there. Um, yeah, guys. Later on in this video, I'm gonna be probably clipping it a lot. I just want to do a good voiceover for like the first maybe hour, so that you guys are still tuned in with me. Because one, you hopefully you're still listening now and learning a lot from what I'm saying. Because I'm giving a lot of info out that you guys don't know about. So hopefully, you're listening, and then I can explain what I like overall, what I think, how I feel about the game, how I like to play the game, and just so everything I know about this and about this run. So that later on in the video when you're watching, you can be like, oh, he did that because he said earlier because X, Y, and Z, and then you could just see like obviously special plays I had to make, maybe some switch sticks interceptions or crazy last play moments in some games, or just great domination overall. You can see why I did this and that. Notice here, I'm not even moving anybody. I'm not shifting no D lineman. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just ready to start the play. I'm switch sticking. I'm on the right side. Boom, he throws middle read. Boom, got him. You know, left side, I knew. Uh, I didn't really think he was gonna throw anything over there, so I stayed on the right side. Maybe he could have, but so just wherever I'm switch sticking to, that's where I'm like most concerned. If I'm concerned that he's gonna go left, then I'm gonna be on the left side. But if I'm concerned he's gonna go right, I'm gonna be on switch stick on the right side. But then I obviously think my defense will take over for me on the other side, and then I just can click on whenever I need to. And that's just how I play defense. Just be patient for the plays to develop for me so that I can get the overall play on it. But yeah, sorry guys, I'm talking so much. There's so much to say about all this, man. Like nobody, but there's nobody else that's gonna inform me on all this, and I thought this is the best you're gonna get, man. It's not like you can just go online and look this up. Honestly, if I'm and I'm right, bro, and probably for the people who's trying to do what I do, I'm right. So just be patient with me, y'all. Thank you for making it this far in within the video alone. Me talking. Thank you for making it this far. It really means a lot. So let's keep going. Um, but yeah, I like to use Dot City because, like I said, pass defense is crazy. Offensive plays, they have a lot of offensive passing plays that are pretty damn good. That post play, I think is probably the best game in the game mode because I mean everything you can throw almost anything on any formation, even if it's not open. It's either very close to getting open, or or um or it's just barely open, but you got to make your reads. You have to make your reads. You have to make first, second, third, and maybe fourth read. My first read is always the flat route. Always got to go check down if I think it's going to be open. Definitely. Second route is the corner route. Third route is the post. Fourth read is the corner. But if I see a play that's in position for a route to get open, I'm gonna main that route, or lab up a route combo to get one specific player open, or maybe even two if possible. But if I know I don't need to adjust the play, then I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna run it stock and then just throw whatever read I know I need to make. So that's just how it is. Sometimes you gotta adjust according to what they're giving you. You play what the defense gives you always. But yeah, obviously Dot City only has two run plays and one jet sweep, and obviously the jet sweep is probably the best play I'd use out of trying to get like a little goal line touchdown. But obviously I would never use it for 2 point conversions because it's just not what I want to do. I don't like that. I don't like having to rely on one run play for your 2 point conversion. I can't stress that enough. If you guys are playing, you cannot ever if you ever play Superstar KO and you come to this 2 point conversion and you're doing a run play, you better hope you have Bijan Robinson. Even that, I still wouldn't even recommend that because I've stopped a Bijan Cheesehead from a 2 point conversion like plenty of times. Um, Maybe I did in this run, maybe I didn't. I don't know, but that is the worst option is to have your last play, your most important play, to a one option play because you're just giving a CPU a football and you're just clicking the left stick forward, hoping to get past five to six other CPUs right in front of you and hoping that they don't make that tackle. That's just not optional. It is so bad. I can't stress that enough. It's the worst option, like known to man. I've learned that all the way from Madden 24. I used to do the same thing. I used to be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna run it in. I'm good. I'm good." No, then I wouldn't get the run play, and then I lose the game or I lose the run. It's over. So I've learned that the hard way. So I came up with a play in that A slot formation I like to run. I came up with probably what I think is the best 2 point conversion play on the planet. At least in Superstar KO, obviously not in like MUT regs and all that because it's probably way better, especially maybe out of bunch. A lot of people like to do that, 2 point conversions out of bunch because you can get some pretty good laps out of that. Um, but that the one I like to run is probably the best because I made it up. I made it up, and it's very simple. It's very simple to adjust to. It's just something I learned and figured out as I kept playing this game. I was just like, man, there has to be something that's got to be always open. But once we come back to a 2 point conversion play, I'll probably show y'all. Y'all probably saw me run one, but I'll explain why I. Once we go to another one, I'll explain why we go to that 2 point conversion play every single time. Every single time I'm on 2 point conversion, that is my go-to. Like I have nothing else. Well, I do have other plays I can run, but that is just something I know that is sure-handed. Like 90 to 95% of the time, I know I'm gonna get the 2 point conversion. It's very good. Um, what else? Dot City. What was I talking about? Dot City being good. They only got two run plays, which it's not good. It's not the best, but it comes out of shotgun, just an inside zone. Not like a true inside zone. It's like a trap. It's a trap type of play, which you got someone pulling. So sometimes it's risky to run it, but for the most part, it does the job. So if I ever come to like second and first and goal, second and goal, I'll try to punch it in a couple times, but I only do it first and second down. If it comes third down, then I'm trying to throw a pass play. Third and fourth down, I'm doing pass plays. I got to do some type of pass play. I obviously got pass plays I can lab up other than my 2 point conversion play because I don't want to give that 2 point conversion play up already. I don't want them to. I don't want to show that to them until I get there. So I obviously have plays that lab up. So I come out in like uh, what is it like gun some type of what is it? What is that formation called? Not gun doubles. It's gun tight end offset or something like that. Something like that. And I just do some zig routes, do a mesh concept and mixed in. I do zig routes on the outside, and then so a mesh concept in the inside, and have a running back going up normally, or I'll just try something else, maybe a jet sweep. But I'm only doing a jet sweep maybe first and second down. Definitely not third and fourth down. Like I said, I'm trying to do pass plays third or fourth down. You don't want to ever, make yourself limitless to what possibly can be open because in short goal line formations, you're giving yourself a billion times more of an option to have players open for a pass play rather than relying on one person to get in the end zone. So I'd rather have. I mean, it's just like think about it. Would you rather have the best quarterback on the planet, and then all very bad secondary players to try and go on a Super Bowl run, or would you have maybe second, third tier quarterback that can learn from a good coach and have a healthy organization and have very good players around to help him get to the Super Bowl? It's like, what do you think? It's comparable to you know run play and then the very amount of options you have on a 2 point conversion pass play or goal line offense in general. So look at this guy. Ooh, got a pick on him. That guy was getting annoying to me. I think, man. But yeah, bro. Let me talk about the quarterbacks. The quarterbacks are pretty big in this, bro. I don't know if you know this, but I bet for your superstar, for the ones who do play superstar KO, I bet you if you notice, if you go into a game, you have all these awesome players around, like Drake London, Justin Jefferson, Bijan Robinson, but you're trying to make a crazy play down the field, crazy pass play, and for some reason you throw it to the left side because he's going to be more open to the left side if he's on the streak. But some reason he throws it out of bounds. Then you try to do it the other way, try to throw it outside, maybe lead the pass over top, and then he throws it. Then he overthrows it. Then maybe you try to lead it under a little bit, but he underthrows it. And maybe sometimes the pass does get there, but you notice the inconsistency with the accuracy that you're given with that quarterback, which is the base player Patrick Mahomes. Now, why is that? I don't know why, but the game has made it to where, like, literally, a quarterback that does not have good passing accuracy, you are pretty much doomed on leading passes. I mean, you can hold the button for a bullet pass or maybe a touch pass, but you can't make no lead on the throw, which is pretty dangerous because you can get a pick doing that sometimes. Um, you it's very risky. You want to be able to know where the ball's going, and you want your player to get in the best position to catch the pass. So having a quarterback like Patrick Mahomes, I'm not saying Patrick Mahomes is a bad quarterback at all. I'm a guy. He got 3 Super Bowls. I mean, God, he's like cracked at the game, but in real life. But the game, you got to understand the game mechanics. They just made him really bad in the game in this superstar KO mode. I don't know why. It's just how it is, and I learned that the hard way. Last year he was really good. He was actually really good. That's why it confused me when I first started this year. But then I got on notice like, okay, you need somebody like actually at quarterback. So I'm like, okay, whatever. And so I playing with Patrick, and it was really bad. And I tried to play with other quarterbacks, and they all had this same type of passing accuracy. They all. Oh my goodness. Sorry, y'all. My mic cut out again. like I said, y'all, please bear with me. I'm so new to this editing stuff, but I'm actually kind of having some fun doing it. This actually like is a lot of help. It like helps me describe what's going on more a lot throughout these videos. So I definitely got to get into this more. So, but anyway, like I was saying, I tried to pick more quarterbacks beyond Patrick Mahomes as the base player because last year he was really good, and I just thought they would bring it into this year. They did not. So I started playing with other quarterbacks. I started playing with like literally any other quarterback, but the three that I know that I genuinely like now. Um, I literally played with every quarterback I could. I was like, okay, Jalen Hurts. Okay, no, that wasn't good. Matthew Stafford. No, that wasn't good. Okay, Jaden Daniels. No, that wasn't good. Drake May, Bo Nix, Russell Wilson. No, it wasn't good, and it just wasn't working. I was just like, what is going on? But then, um, I mean, I don't know. It's just the accuracy between all those quarterbacks. If you lead any type of pass, it was horrible. It was bad. Like you can't lead a pass for nothing. Like you can make like obviously a pass if you're not leading the ball, and it's so long as your player's hopefully open or makes a crazy catch. But that's what you have to hope on. You want you. I like to lead. I like to pass the ball, leading the ball to where I know only I'm gonna catch it, and that my opponent can never have a chance to catch it. So that's just how I play. I'm a pocket passer at heart. That's just how I've developed myself to play the game more than when I used to cheese back in like Madden 20 and Madden 21 doing spin and run plays left and right. But so I learned that like man these quarterbacks are bad. But then I seen Jared Goff had an ability called dots, and I was like no way Jared Goff has dots. And I'm not really a Jared Goff fan, but I seen that he had dots, and that ability is grants perfect pass accuracy on any throw. And I was just like, no way. And then came come in the game to find out he has a ability called uh, it's like pocket presence, which grants you I forgot what it's called, but it grants you perfect passing accuracy while you're standing in the pocket. And I had to go with him. So I forgot what that ability was called. I really want to tell y'all so that y'all are familiar with it. Weekly, but yeah, yeah. Abilities. Okay, let's just forget about it. But yeah, it's that's what he had. But he had dots. That's his like that's his X factor compared to the extra abilities that you get as a quarterback. He had like two extra, but I forgot what his other abilities are. Um, but he was the one that I knew like gave me a chance. They gave me a belief that I can like do good in this game mode. Um, because oh my god, the other quarterbacks are just not good. Obviously, being the best player in the world, you're like, oh, if you why do you need Jared Goff if you're the best? I mean, like I can play with other players, but it's just so risky. It's just way too risky because there are certain plays where you need to genuinely lead a pass because you have somebody covering it pretty good. So you just gotta get it out, or you want to make your player extra wide open. So you gotta have that. That's just how the game has to be played. And but I noticed that that pocket presence, let's just call the ability pocket presence, which grants you perfect pass accuracy while in the pocket, right? So only two other players in this game mode have that ability, which is Josh Allen. He's already an epic rarity, so he's literally the best quarterback in the game mode per se. But I personally think it's Jared Goff. Um, and then Brock Purdy, which he's a uncommon ability, which is like a green card, if you will, if that makes sense. Because you got the white base player, the green, then blue, then purple. But Jared Goff is blue. Brock Purdy is a green, second lower tier player or third lower tier player, and then Josh Allen being the best. He's the one with the goods. He has bazooka. That's his X Factor ability. He's pretty. Josh Allen's pretty dang goated, and he has gunslinger. Josh Allen also has gunslinger. He's really good. So, um, I say that as we're going against the Josh Allen user, but this guy unfortunately just was not good with Josh Allen. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he was throwing there. He's backing up way too far. I mean, you got to be in your pocket, man. There's no reason to back up 20 yards to throw a pass. But yeah, I've learned that there's, you know, there's only 3 quarterbacks that I like to choose from to start a team. So I like to have a good quarterback and 2 receivers. And I need to have at least one good number 1 receiver. Has to be a type of like Mike Evans, Drake London, Devontae Adams, Terry McLaurin, Jamar Chase, or Justin Jefferson. I would definitely use them as a number 1. I'll even go as slow as using Jackson Smith and Jigba as a number 1 receiver, and then Jaden Reed at number 2. But it's because Jackson Smith and Jigba has a good ability. Also, he has Yakum up and he has good speed. So and he has a good uh short route ability. So he's pretty good when it comes to goal line and stuff too. But obviously, I want the better players, the blue rarity players or the purple epic players. But in this game mode, in this game mode, they added for some reason on offensively, they added around 60 players on offense. Crazy. And then compared to defense, they added around 90 players because they added more positions in the game. They added yeah, they just added overall. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 positions on defense. And those positions total to a pool of players with around 90 people. So you got around 90 people to choose from on defense, 60 players to choose from on offense, totaling in 150, maybe more, maybe a little less players to choose from on overall. So just think about that. 150 players stemming down to the 3 players that I genuinely want. Now, on offense, obviously you have 60 players to choose from, around 60 players to choose from, and I only want one specific type of player, which is a quarterback. That's obviously hard to get, meaning knowing I only want 3 quarterbacks to choose from. And then obviously a receiver 1 and a receiver 2. Receiver 2s can just, as long as they're decent enough in the game, that I mean, I'll use them. But hopefully they're good. Like hopefully I can get like a good Mike Evans mix, Justin Jefferson, Terry McLaurin, maybe all that, and then like a second tier receiver. I would say probably Jackson Smith and Jigba, Jaden Reed, Tank Dell, because they all got speed, and Yakima, maybe DJ Moore, but he's a little slow. He only has like 90 speed. Um, well, no, he has like 90 speed. He's a little slow, but I don't know, something about DJ Moore. He just feels slow when I use him. Chris Godwin is slow. Chris Olave is fast, but he's little, so he gets bullied whenever he's going up for one-on-ones. Even though he does have double me, Chris Olave, he's little, so he gets bullied a lot out of his double me's. So you gotta be picky with who you want. And then they got like Jawan Jennings, Calvin Ridley, Rashad Bateman. No, I mean Michael Pittman. They're all slow. Rashad Bateman does have 92 speed. He's a double me, but so double me is not your best ability if you want a second tier receiver. Um, I mean, I could work with 2 double me's. Like I could do Mike Evans and Justin Jefferson uh, for double me's, and I wouldn't mind that. Ooh, look at that pick by Justin Jefferson over there, y'all. That's why you pick those receivers, y'all. That's why you pick those receivers. But anyway, but yeah, I can work with that, and then just have somebody. I don't know. You just gotta have somebody to throw with. So um, it's just hard generating that type of team though, because you're very stubborn and selected on to what you really want, because you're picking between around 60 players, and then every time I try to reselect a new team, like I go to the first set of players, maybe they don't give me something I want. I have to back out, go back to the main menu in the Superstar KO lobby, and then do it again. super, and then pick a new team. Don't like it, go to the Superstar KO lobby. Don't like it, pick a new team. Don't like it, go back to the Superstar KO lobby. It just it happens over and over till I need somebody to pick. So that could take up to around anywhere. If it's bad, it could take anywhere up to 30 minutes to an hour. Hour and a half is probably like one of my worst days. Oh my god, it was so bad. I didn't even end up playing that day because the game was not messing with me that day. But yeah, it's really hard to like get a select team. Now, getting a god goated tier team like Josh Allen, a purple Josh Allen, purple Jefferson, purple Jamar Chase, a purple Patrick Surtain, a purple Roquan Smith, a purple um Buda Baker. You know, that is just next to god level impossible. It is just unbelievably impossible to ever get a team like that. The game will never do that. I don't think it's ever done that for anybody ever. Maybe like two purples on one team are on offense or defense. That's probably the most anybody's ever gotten, but it's so bad. It is just not. You just don't get lucky with that stuff. So obviously, you have to work around with the positions. It's all about positions. Who do you want in your positions to play for you? So that's what I came down to the science of it. And that's just what I went with. So offense, obviously once I finally get my three, I finally go on to defense. And I was blessed to have the defense that it gave me this run. Because on defense, I like to run all DBs. They all have to be DBs because I think the linemen are completely useless. The linemen are just the butt of the joke in Superstar KO. They're so bad. They're never needed. They don't get no pressure. I mean, they do here and there, but it's here and there. It's so bad. Like sometimes it's 1 in a million for them to just get an insta shed. It's so bad. They're just getting blocked by common linemen. Like most of the time, it's so bad. Like you can look through this run. The guys I'm playing against, a lot of them did pick superstar D linemen. They're not getting no pressure, man. They're not doing anything special. So it's like it's so pointless to just pick D linemen. It's so bad. I don't understand why they allow that in the game if they're not gonna do their expected abilities. So I've learned that they're just pointless. So and plus it's better to have, DBs in the backfield for people who, may be good at passing or who just want to pass the ball and throw checkdowns and have those DBs come through and make those picks for you. So it's really beneficial to just pick only DBs like 100%. Is I mean proof is in the pudding. Like I didn't get no world record like this for no reason, bro. So these DBs matter. So that's why I picked the receivers. I like to pick tall receivers if I can because the height on the defense is so good because you can get good slots or even get good picks if it's a high ball sometimes. It's so you just look at that user alert. Ugh. And that's why you get DBs, fellas. This is why. That is exactly why. Because then it allows you to do that. It allows you to play make and have a free user to try and make a play on the ball because they don't want to throw against your DBs. And who wants to throw against four superstars over top? Think about that. That just looks scary. That's even scary to think about when it comes to this game mode. So you just got to work around with what you got. But yeah, that's practically it. I'll explain why I like to pick each position. So quarterback, obviously good passing. I need a good passing quarterback to make the throws I need to make. Two receivers to get down the field better. Gets the game faster if you know what plays you're gonna run. It's a dual threat to have two receivers anyway, so it gives your opponent something to look at, and maybe you can disperse to you could to a check down or one of your non superstar players to get the ball to them if they're way too focused on them, and obviously you can sub in your receivers on defense, so that's obviously the biggest reason why I pick receivers. Um, and so it's very beneficial to have two receivers on your team always. And then so that's practically the reason for offense. Defense, I like to go in dollar formation because that's like the best passing formation I feel like in the game mode. Because you get an extra cornerback to play with instead of a lineman, and you can put your receivers at the left and right side cornerback position, and you can put your other two DBs that you pick over top. Like you see how I have Christian Gonzalez top left, Kirby Joseph top right here. They're all playing back there, and I'm switch sticking, trying to make a play on the ball. I missed it, but you know what? That's okay. I want him to make those risky throws. That's a very risky throw. You shouldn't be making those. You have to get lucky to get throws off like that. That's okay. I'm okay with like, even though it sucks, but it's okay. I'm okay with it because it shows my opponent, hey, if you try that again, it might be a little too close. So try not to. It sends a message. Even just the presentation of it gives my opponents fear. Um, but I like to pick. I only like to have one cornerback on the team if possible. Only for a big reason I'll tell you later. But I like to have one cornerback if possible. And if not, it's okay. I'm still okay with it. At least for sure, either strong or free safeties. At least two of them. If not one of them, then a cornerback, and then for sure, if I can, a middle linebacker or a strong safety. Because for some reason, if you look at the bottom right, I think I already told y'all this. I may or may not have, but they have C.J. Gardner Johnson on the right side of my D line. I don't know why the game's bugged like that, but that's just how it is. I I did not make that substitution. That is how the game gave me my team stock with the players I selected. I don't know why. That the game superstar they whenever they did this random update in the beginning of the year, um somehow the strong safeties were being subbed down, and whenever you pick a strong safety for like as a superstar on your team, they get subbed in on the D line as well, either the middle or the right side. It's so dumb. It is so dumb. I don't know why, because a lot of people don't know how to substitute out of it, and people don't know how to genuinely substitute, or they just don't want to do all the work it takes to do that. So it's really hard. It's really hard on us, or just no. Well, I guess not me, but just like on people who don't understand. And I don't know why EA hasn't tried to fix that, but I've learned it and I understood it, so I use it to my advantage. So I always put a strong safety like the base player gave me. I was lucky enough for this run for them to give me a strong safety at D linemen, because sometimes you don't always get that. Um, but I was lucky enough to get that this run with the players I selected, and he was on the right side D line. So I always put him in the QB spot every play and handle the QB rollouts, because everybody in this game mode for some reason rolls out like crazy, like the Lamar Jackson, like prime Lamar. It's crazy. It's, oh my god, it's annoying. And don't let him have Lamar Jackson. Oh my gosh, it gets even worse. Sometimes it's unstoppable. And you have to really, but this is why this is the, but that rollout stuff is exactly why I pick this players to select. It's really, it kind of bases my whole defense, if I'm being honest, because I at least want two people over top, like I told y'all, cornerback, free safety, strong safety, whatever, and at least one linebacker. Now for this, it has to be a linebacker. Like last year, I had it like Roquan Smith as my mid. He was a linebacker, but this year, obviously, it's changed a lot. So obviously, you got all these random players. Per se, I have Jermaine Pratt this run. Um, he is my the fuel to the fire. So I main him in the middle, and then once I get out a dollar into the red zone defense, I like to run in the nickel formation, which is a four down lineman set in defense. I like to, you can sub in linebackers on the left or right side of the D line. So I like to sub in Jermaine Pratt on the right side of my D line, and then have Shaquille Leonard on the left side of my D line, because then I'll put him in a cloud flat for extra pass coverage, and I'll put Jermaine Pratt in a QB spy for any QB rollout, since he has 88 speed, so he has comparable speed to most quarterbacks in the game. Now Lamar Jackson and like Jaden Daniel type players, maybe it might be a little harder, but if I have a good angle on them, I'm definitely, yeah, for sure going to get the tackle on those guys. So I normally put my free safety or strong safety in the middle, and then my cornerback on the top right, because a lot of people like to read from left to right. So I try to keep my non superstar player um, on the left side, and I usually that guy, so I can take the guy, so I can take the first play out, and then my CPU can take the second play out, and I can send the QB spy if I need to. And so, all in all, I'm really rushing two in both formations. If I'm being honest, sometimes I do get pressure on some of those plays. It's weird, but it just happens. But because I do like to shift my D line sometimes if I can, if I'm able to, and I just that's basically how I play my defense. Because I'll no matter what, I always come out in that in red zone because obviously it handles the runs better if I need it to have more people in the box. But it's I don't know. It's just been ever since I realized how to do that last year in the Madden 25. It's changed my game dramatically, and it's helped me win more games defensively. So it's in those QB for those people who like to go 2 point conversion and QB rollout. That is the recipe for those guys because they really a lot of people that's just the way they like to end the game and trying to cheese me. And I've learned and lost a lot of ways like that, and I've learned from it. So ever since I've learned how to get around it, I've my game level has just skyrocketed ever since then. And that's why I always pick the linebacker. The linebacker is like the main piece of the puzzle in defense. If I'm being honest, this beside the receivers, it all comes in together, man. It's a whole 360, and the defense is just it's so good. It's oh my god, it's overwhelming for a lot of people, and a lot of people get frustrated. A lot of people think I'm cheating. I'm not cheating, bro. I promise you, I'm not cheating. I don't know how to do hacks and all that stuff. I would never get into it neither if I did. No, there's no way. I hate cheaters. I hate people. I played a lag switcher this game. Like, I mean, this run. Like, I literally I can't stand people who try to cheat you, and I can't stand cheaters because what's the point of cheating in a video game? You get there's no benefit. There's no benefit. Like you don't get better. You can't say that you really did something because you know what you're really doing behind the scenes, deep down. So it's just it makes you feel like shit at the end of the day. It makes you feel bad at the end of the day. Whether you think your ego is whether you think it's helping your ego or not, you know deep down that you're not that guy if you're like cheating like that. So because when push comes to shove, when you find out one who's real and who can really handle around the cheats, oh man, it's over. It's over for those people. I promise. But no, I know it's not cheating with the receiver thing because a lot of people get so confused on it. But it's something that's always been in the game. You can even do it in regular Madden. I mean, it's just people just don't simply know how the game works mechanically to do that. So that's just on their own behalf. And personally, I think I already told you I put a YouTube video out explaining how to do all this so that I know that I don't feel bad about not being the only one who knows about it because it just don't feel right if it's not fair to everybody or for everybody to know. Now, is everybody going to sit there and watch my video on how to do that? No, because obviously I'm not a well-known YouTuber and whatnot. So it's just how it is. It's okay, but I at least tried to help. It's not like I'm sitting there just hiding it and just like, oh. And then even when some people ask me during some games I played like way back in the past, I always tell the truth. I always tell them like, hey, that I even told a leaderboard player like that. I the leaderboard player I went against, he like I've played him before, and I ran into him in this run, and you'll see it for yourself. Like way later on, his name's Wayland Dog, or something like that. Yeah, his name's like Wayland Dog. You'll literally see I don't. It was game 55. It was game 55. His name's Wayland Dog. Go check you will go see he has two cornerbacks in on defense. And I'm the one who told him about that when I ran into him. He's like, how do you da, 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 da. And I was surprised he didn't know it because he's a leaderboard player. The dude has a 56 game win streak by himself. So, I was so shocked that he didn't know it the first time I told him, but I put him on game. I didn't hide it. I'm even telling top competitors how it goes. So, I even have it in a YouTube stream. I have it in a YouTube live stream. I don't know where it's at, but it's there. So it's not like I'm like trying to hide this. This is a thing I try to make as public as I can. And I'm saying it here right now. Like, look at these subs I'm making. I'm making subs right now. Now, if you ever notice when I back everybody up, it's because I don't have all my players in. So I don't feel comfortable like that. So I'll push everybody back. And I don't like pushing everybody back because it gives away the underneath way too easy. But it ensures that you're not going to get nothing burnt over top. So it's just what it is. It's just me showing that I'm not prepared. But once I stop doing that, backing everybody up, that means I am, and it's time to fight. So I mean, this is just how the game. This is just how this is how the run went. Um, I'm trying to think of what else to say, guys. Hold on. I mean, like, yeah, there's just a lot to go into. Oh, and offense. Obviously, look. This is why I push everybody back. I didn't have nobody. No, I didn't have the right play on the defense right here, guys. I picked the wrong play on accident, so I pushed everybody back. Now, did he get yards on me? Yes, but did he get the overall heave ho touchdown? No. So that means it gives me a chance. Now I have an 8-0 cushion on him, so I'm okay regardless. But it gives me a chance to keep playing defense and somehow get a stop. If I'm right, I don't think I ended up getting a stop on this guy. Yeah, he just knew the right reads to make. But I did know that he likes to throw short. And he only threw that because he saw that it was going to be wide open over top. So I know, so that tells me this guy is waiting for something deep, for a deep ball to get open. He don't want to throw, because nobody wants to come on here and throw 20 check downs to win a game. Everybody wants to throw the big spaz plays, the cool plays, the big bomb plays. Nobody wants to play like, no one wants to play scary like that. So I noticed that. I peeped that when he did that. Like, I'm talking to my girl right now, as you can see. I have it in the back of my head, like, because I've been through this a million times. So, but if I was to go, I mean, if I was to go into tug of war with that guy, I know I would have beat him, because if I take away the deep ball, he's just gonna throw check down. So, and that's how a lot of people play. That's just, I mean, obviously the deep ball's there, they're gonna throw it, but there are some people who throws check downs just because that's all they know. It's just check down, check down, check down, check down. Just look at that team. That's a good team right there, man. Yeah, you got Jermaine Pratt, middle linebacker, shut down, tight coverage. I mean, he was good. He was really good in that run. But trying to think of what else I can give y'all to say. I don't know, man. This was one hell of a historic run this day. Had a lot of fun too. And it was stressful at the same time. It wasn't like it's just like a piece of cake, like, oh my god, it's so easy. Like, nah. Every game is it's very strenuous. Every opponent you run into is your worst enemy, no matter what level they are, no matter how high on the leaderboard they may be, or if they're not on the leaderboard at all. I mean, every opponent can be your worst opponent, bro. You never know what's gonna happen every game, so you gotta plan accordingly. Now look at this 2-point conversion. I made this 2-point conversion up. I don't know if I already told y'all, but this 2-point conversion, bread and butter, one of the most unstoppable plays I've ever came up with. At least in 2-point conversion. I come out in the same formation I always come out in, a slot, call posts, and then I throw in route on the outside receiver, drag route on the inside receiver, and then out route on the tight end, and one of them are always open. Boom. And then sometimes even that flat route on the tight end on the inside, he's open too. I mean, I always block my running back. Just one of the most unstoppable plays. It's so powerful. And I actually did come up with it, believe it or not. Like, maybe it's like ingrained, because it's like a common, like, concept type of plays. It's almost like a levels play, but it switches off very differently because of that flat route I have with the tight end. So it gets those two receivers on the left side a chance to get open a lot better, because they have maybe someone's manned up, crossing, bumping bodies. Sometimes it works for my benefit, sometimes it don't.
But it gets it gets that whole part of that left side of the field mixed up. And then if someone's just like all out blitzing, I have that tight end on the right to be open. Or sometimes the cover two or Tampa two, he's like wide open on that first initial part of his route. And oh my god, it's so beneficial. Okay, this guy, oh my god, this guy got the luckiest bomb play off of me. Now that's Terry McLaurin, 96 speed. Dude just rolled out, bombed it, and then he has Yakima. And he had Jared Goff at that. Now that was just a crazy play he made right there. 96 speed, but he has Yakima. That's why he broke that tackle. And I just did not get lucky on that play. But I knew I could still beat this guy, even though he got it on me. And did I get a stop here? I did not. I already had my 8 points, so it was okay. It was just like, dang. And this was a kid I was playing. He was just dotting me, man. You never know. Like these kids, some of these kids, especially the grown men out here, they can be demons. Obviously, the grown men are going to be demons. Some of them grown men are actually really bad, but some of these kids are really, really good at the game. It's kind of crazy, or they just like know better. Oh, see, I thought a pass right there got knocked out. That's a double me. That's Justin Jefferson double me. I understand why he's not catching that sometimes. Like I don't think I tried to aggressive catch that though. I didn't try to. I should have, but I mean I thought he had him beat, so I racked it and I didn't catch it. Maybe that's probably why. But I mean, it's the ability should kick in no matter what. Got a good got a good knockout on that play. Hopefully I bombed him this play. Oh yeah, he came out, man. Yeah, man defense, man. I don't know what it is about people in man defense. That is just the worst defense you could come out in. It is so bad. So every when I got this, I watch a lot of pros, so I know how to route this combo right here. And then this is the powerful part about Jaden Reed, that Yakima ability. This is why he was so powerful for this team. Because plays like that, if I'm making that with a double me Rashad Bateman, he's not making that play, bro. I'm like, we're still in the game and we still got to fight. But luckily, I got that playoff with Jaden Reed, and we on to the next game. That's why you got to have a balance to whatever strong receiver one you got, because sometimes your receiver one he couldn't even make that play, but my receiver two he could, because he had that speed to get off on that beginning of that deep corner route, so it gave him inside leverage to shoot up, and he's just gone on that a non-superstar player. And that's what a lot of people don't notice. If you notice the matchups, if you notice the superstar to non-superstar matchups, you gotta take advantage of that, especially if it's man defense. You put them 1-on-1, put a deep corner out, stem it up really far. Oh my god, he's breaking that almost every time, and just instant read that, instantly throw that. It's so powerful. But I learned that from watching pros. Like I watch a lot of pros play this game, and obviously like I watch a lot of tutorial YouTube videos and like route schemes and stuff. So like this, he's in man, cover one man. So I just gotta put JJ on the streak, throw it out, put other guy in the post, clear out the left side of the field, and then he's just 1-on-1 by himself. It's just promised land every time. But that's a lot of people's problem. A lot of people play man defense too much in this game mode. It's kind of crazy. It's so bad. I don't understand why people think man defense is always the answer. Or cover three match. Cover three match is just not good either. I mean, no, okay. Cover three match is good if a person doesn't know how to throw against it. But if you got someone like me who can work around it, I mean, it's pretty much cooked, bro. I mean, it's if I notice you're spamming cover three match, it's done. And cover three match, if some people don't know, I may have said this already, but it's kind of like man defense, but it's not man defense. So you got people who are playing the zone. If there's somebody, a receiver that's not going to walk into a player's zone, they're not going to man up on them. But if there is a player running like a vertical or something past their zone, they're going to man up on them and play to the whistle for the rest of the play and run with them. That's just how it is. So, say someone's coming in cover three match. I got two people on the outside. Those people are going to match up if I put those guys somehow in a vertical route or like somehow deep. So I'll put like the slot receiver on a slot on a a slot fade route, which means he's just going up to the left side of the field, and then I'll keep my outside receiver on a post, and then I'll switch my running back to the left side to overwhelm that left side of the field because someone is not going to be able to cover all of those people. So I'll put my running back on a post route from the backfield when I switch him over to the left side. And then I put my tight end that's on the left side already. I'll put him on a corner route and I'll stem it down. And then that corner route is always open on cover three match because there's too many people to match on that one side because you got the safety over top. It's too much. So if you overfill like 4 receivers on one side, technically, yeah, you pretty much can cook match any day of the week. And so that's why I don't like running match. It's not beneficial if you don't know how to run it for truly. But this is why I always come in cover 4. I mean, look at this cover 4, bro. I'm just spamming cover 4 drop. Against almost every opponent. It's so good. Like you can shade over top, underneath. Nothing is gonna get over top of you for sure. For the most part, sometimes it can happen if you have crazy player abilities going on you, but it's pretty rare. It's very rare. It's like 1 in a million sometimes, most of the time. But yeah, man. I mean, look at this defensive series right here. Sometimes I'm switch sticking when I need to. Switch stick to the right, go up, guard that wheel route. Always got to guard that wheel route. And look, I almost even got that. Everybody always throws that real wheel route on that play. You always gotta have the plays memorized. Obviously, this is Dot City, so I know what plays are in this playbook or what I'm familiar with. So I'm switch sticking right side. I always think someone's when they run that post route, that's the play I like to run. I always think someone's always gonna run that throw that corner route on the tight end because it always gets open so good. But now I'm shading underneath. It came out in the same thing. Oh no, this gun doubles. I'm going on the wheel route, but I shade underneath. So Jalen Ramsey obviously was going to stay down, but obviously we just didn't get the pick. So now it's 4th and 6, and I'm going to come out for cover 4 drop again. I'm just trying to wait to see what he comes out in. I just picked the play already because I'm like, I don't care what he comes out in. I know I'm going to box this dude. So he comes out. I'm going to guard that left side and user it. Do I switch over? I don't switch over. Oh no, I just thought he was going to throw short. But he didn't. He actually finally threw deep when I wasn't using out there. That's why I did that because if I didn't use that, he was not probably gonna throw deep and throw that check down. That's why I was down there for that check down because I had everybody shaded underneath, but I had that over top coverage to help out with. That's exactly why he subbed those receivers in. So he overthrew that. He overthrew that. Honestly, that was a really bad throw by him. But I got him to finally put the ball somewhere else. I mean, obviously, it didn't come full effect because I wanted him to throw the ball to where it comes to my user. But obviously, he kept trying to avoid my user, and that's what I came to figure out on that guy. So I had to give him something that would guarantee me to get the ball, regardless of what he was going to try and do. All right, well, but yeah. So I'm not sure what else to say. I might come through. I'm gonna edit this video a lot more later on. Obviously, I'm gonna chop it. I'm gonna try to chop it up play to play so that y'all can just get the more play to play experience. I just wanted to voice over as much as I could and explain literally as much as I could for y'all to understand what I'm doing, why I'm doing everything. I might have said this already, but I just want y'all to have a good notion of what I got going on, why I got going on, and if you got any questions, and if you do got any questions, obviously put it in the comments and say whatever you want. I literally answer every single comment I possibly can with the best answer I possibly can give you. So, yeah, the rest of this, when this voiceover is done with, I'm probably going to chop this video up a lot, going just play to play, rather than having you guys watch it in between plays. I do have the stream up if you want to watch that version. If you just want to watch the raw uncut version, but I'm definitely gonna just try and chop this up. I just wanted to. Reason why I didn't
do it this time because I just, like I said, I just want to do the voiceover and talk to y'all and give y'all like insight on what it's like being number one at this, and showing y'all that it's not some one 2 step process. Look, I mean, look at myself. I have to eat while I'm doing this. Like my little fat ass, just sitting there, just grubbing, getting some nutrients because I didn't even eat when I woke up. When I woke up this morning, I just drank some water before I hopped on and just hopped on the game, bro, and started gaming. And my ass forgot to eat, so I just grabbed a quick snack just to get something in my stomach. Got like some chips and like dip, but like as weird as it is, you gotta have some type of, you gotta make sure you're well fed in these runs to give yourself brain power. And the food am I eating? Is it gonna give me brain power? Not really. I'm eating like some type of cheese dip or like some bougie Gouda cheese dip I got from Dylan's, Kroger, or whatever you guys got. But with some sun chips, and it was actually pretty good. But you got to keep yourself hydrated. I obviously was drinking a lot of water through this. Um, you got to keep that brain power elevated always. Make sure that you're at your best level mentally because this is more than just like playing the game. It's like it's true mental battle because you don't get no breaks. You have to like use the bathroom between games. Sometimes I learned on defense that if you just don't click play, if you don't click anything for a while, it's not going to kick you out of the game. So sometimes on defense, if I got to use the bathroom or if I got to let my dog out or try to change my laundry or something, I just try to run out real quick and like go do something or go if I need to grab something. I gotta go like while I'm on defense or in between games. I've learned that you can't click anything on your controller between games because for some reason it'll just lag you out. Obviously, you can't click B because it means it quits you out to the main menu. So you gotta either set the controller down or firmly, if you're just holding on the controller, firmly grab onto the controller and do not be messing around between plays because you one little slip up, you hit the controller on the table and it hits B, you're done. Your streak's over just because you doing something stupid. So you gotta watch yourself. You gotta everything you're doing, you got to pay attention to. So, I mean, these runs are just easy to keep. I mean, obviously, make sure you don't. Oh, look at that switch stick. Obviously, you can't just be throwing your controller around, fumbling it. Just sit on the bed, having your brother and sister running around or something, just knocking it over off the bed or something. Or your dog. You gotta have your controller in a set place. Obviously, in between games. So, yeah, you just know that you're in it for the long haul. You gotta obviously this is a day I had to set out. I didn't have work this day. So I knew I was free as I wanted to be this day. That's why I got on real early in the morning. I got out on like 5 in the morning, got done around like 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. A lot of time was it's obviously a lot of time that gets taken into this. So you gotta plan it accordingly. You can't just be on this and just think, oh, I have a some type of thing I need to go to here in a couple hours. Let's see if I can get the record. No, you have to have nothing scheduled for like either a day or a certain type of day, or just have hope. If you don't have a job, I mean, hey, you got a set stone for you. But obviously, I got a job, so I gotta work. Uh, So I can't just do this every day like I would like to. Even making this video, I've been making this video for I feel like days now, and I'm doing good for the most part. But after this voiceover, it's gonna be a long haul stretch there because I'm gonna add a lot of music and be doing a lot of more cuts. So hopefully, the video will obviously be shorter. Within that, maybe an hour or two shorter within that, and keep you guys captivated. I know this is not everybody's cup of tea. It's very hard to watching something this long. Obviously, it's not very comedic and very fun to watch, but it's something to watch if you like this stuff. Um, just watching the best, just the best go at it in this.
So, I'm not sure what else I need to say. All I can say is maybe some motivational talk. 2 years ago, bro, like I didn't even think I could do any of this, man. I mean, even though you still get nothing for it, to me, it pleases my brain, it pleases my soul, it gives me peace. That's why I really like to play this so much, and I think peace is probably the most valued object you can ever have in life. And obviously, I'd rather have peace than money. Obviously, money's nice, but peace is just something that is just nothing. You just cannot buy that. You cannot buy a peace. And I mean, obviously, I bought this game, but it doesn't mean it's gonna give me peace. But the what I'm doing in the game is what gives me peace and sanction of mind. Because obviously, life is life is life, man. So not everything always goes your way like you want to. Ooh, look at that user. Um, but I just want y'all to know, man. I mean, take it from me. Like when I was in Madden 24, I I I mean I've always been a superstar KO fan for Madden 20, so that's literally the only reason I would ever buy Madden because I was never really good at regs. But I'm honestly starting to play this at a higher level. I've started to obviously get a lot better at regs, and I demolish people in regs a lot now that I've been playing a little bit more. And I'm starting to think I might try mud out if I can have cognitive skills to pursue being number one in this, why can't I be number one in MUT or something? Like not that I want to be number one in MUT, because obviously that is just ridiculously hard because being number one in MUT means you literally have to have no life and you have to never get off the game. And I can't live like that. My life's too no, my life's too busy for that. I just cannot live like that. So but just being like, I mean, I wouldn't mind it if I got paid for it or if I made really good money off doing it. But I'd have to up my game before I'm doing any of that. So that's a big leap I'd have to take. I mean, I would do it. I mean, because I love playing Madden, but I mean, that's just something that I would have to think about in the future if I want to take this professionally. Um, oh my god, I'm so fat. Look at me, look at my fingers, dude. That's so embarrassing. Y'all have to see that. Like, look at me. I'm just grubbing, dude. Jesus. I was just, doing my thing here, bro. Because I just wouldn't. I wasn't expecting to get a record out of all this, bro. I just was not. But here we are. I mean, just watching me freaking stuff my face. Oh my god, dude. Jesus, calm down, X. Oh, look at this rock combo right here. Ooh, wide open on B. Oh, never mind. Bad ball, bad ball. Reed didn't really run his route like I wanted him to. That play, he got busted on the I think on the outside of that, so that's why I threw it inside. But it's okay. We made up for it. Got a little bomb right after. Looks good. Looks good. Yeah, man, you're gonna see a lot of that throughout this run. You're just gonna see a lot of bombs or me struggling like crazy. But what is it called? Man, I'm gonna have to do a lot of editing. This is hours of editing I got to get through. Luckily, I've cut it down to at least 2 hours with me yapping too much. But goodness gracious. Yeah, like I said, after this, all this voiceover, you're just gonna hear the music and hear I mean, guess just me reacting to what I'm doing while I'm playing, and yeah, just watch the gameplay right after. That's not gonna be no crazy edits like the crazy special effects and stuff. It's just gonna be, your typical Madden content creation like gameplay. And I wasn't really talking to the camera because like I was just streaming. I wasn't expecting to sit here and go on a true run. So I was so focused. I was dialed in, as you can see. I was just in. My reactions wasn't too crazy because when you're doing this, you can't get into your head too much because if you like get overwhelmed or just like think too far ahead, like I'm gonna hit
100 or man, I'm gonna beat my high score right now. Like it kind of comes back to bite you because then you're hyping yourself up, you're overwhelming yourself. So I just try to stay calm, cool, collective mentally, and just try to think each game, each game, each game, this game, this game, this game. Take one game at a time. So, but yeah, man. But like I was reverting back to, let's go back to what I was really talking to. I'll just be spacing off. Oh my god. But I just think anything's possible if you put your mind to it, bro. Um like in Madden 24, when I got to Madden 24, because I quit Madden 23, I just was not good at that game. I was so bad. And I went to Madden 24 and just got back on it, was trying to get back in it, just having fun. And then I got to a point where I got to a 30 game win streak. No, 32 game win streak. And I was just like, whoa. And then I seen myself barely not making the leaderboard that year. And I didn't really think I was ever gonna ever try to make the leaderboard. I didn't even think I had the notion to do so. But when I seen 32 and I seen that leaderboard, I was like, dude, these guys, I mean, the guys above me had like 38 to 90 that was like on the leaderboard. So I was like, dude, if I can somehow get like better, I can get on that leaderboard and maybe be number one day. I just thought about it, but I was like, being number one would just be way too hard, way too crazy. And then next Madden came out. When I initially started playing Madden, or that Superstar KO in Madden 25, it was hard. Um, I was going through a lot of trial and error. That's when I was really learning to play this game competitively. That was such a bad pass. I don't know why I threw that. That's when I really started to play this game competitively, and I just went back and I was just booting up random streams. You can even go back. I was like, I had family in the background, dog in the background. Like I was in a chair. I was like, oh my god, I was just like streaming. I'm streaming from straight from the console, just like playing, and then I would like have time at work or something where I could go back over and watch all the film and watch why I lost and watch why what could have been open, and just watching my film and watching what I could have done better. And then I would just learn off that. I was just like, you know what, I might have a chance to do this. So I just kept learning and learning and learning, and the do's and don'ts, everything I went through. And I eventually pieced it all together and just got to the top. 98 was the highest at the time. I don't know how a dude got 98. Look at me, I threw a pick. Oh my god, I was so mad. I threw a pick on my first drive. On my first drive, I threw a pick. I was so mad at myself. I was so mad. Like, you can't see it. Maybe you could tell. Maybe you could tell a little bit, but I was so irritated. I was so disappointed in myself right here. Look at this. But this separates what the good from the great. Because although I did throw that pick, I knew the game wasn't over. I knew I wasn't out. I was in my head a little bit. No lie, I couldn't even get my team set up. I was so okay. Now you can see it. Now I'm so frustrated, backing everybody up. Team's not ready. I mean, this is the part. This is what I used to go through, bro. When I was bad, this is what I used to go through all the time, and I would just be like, dude. But now that I know better, it's a lot more frustrating because I know not to do what I just did. Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm better. I knew I'm better than that. So I was like, whatever. So I just, got to getting the substitutions in. I got to playing defense here. I didn't give up. I just knew I had to fight. And this guy throwing check downs. I was like, I'm thinking, like when they start inching down the field like that, you got a gut wrenching feeling in your stomach. You're like, oh man, if he keeps doing that, he could just cheese it all the way down the field and get the touchdown. But then at the same time, the game ain't over. You're still in the game. It's not over till it is over. So I just kept fighting. I don't remember what I did here exactly, but this is just what it takes to be number. And he had a freight train running back. I already told y'all what it's like to play against freight train users. And I was so confused. I was like, how am I going to beat this guy? He has Josh Allen, a freight train running back, and he's like decent. He's decently passing the ball. I'm like, he has good basics to the game. So I'm like thinking like, oh my gosh, I'm not gonna freaking lose this. And I was already like, what, 20, 30 games in. I'm used to like being that far in the game, maybe losing. I'll be okay with it. I'll just hop on another game after. But I don't know. I just had something in my heart that I really wanted this. So I was just like, man, just don't give up. So, I'm just sitting here using, got my QB spot over there. He threw it up and that was incompletion. I got lucky. He got scared to throw the ball. So I had a chance to beat him because of that play right there. I knew I could box him. He knows what he's looking at. He knows what he wants, but I'm covering it. So I was like, okay, if I just keep playing defense, I might have a step on him. It's 3rd and 4. He's waiting to pick a play. Oh, you know what? That's why this dude, I feel like I could have won this game or not won this game, but I feel like I could have played to my full potential that game and got the turnover, but for some reason this guy just instantly stopped playing after this. I remember why. He just instantly stopped playing. It was odd, but I wasn't going to give up. I don't care. You could take what you want from this. Maybe I could have lost the game here, but there's nothing I can do to control that. I was ready to play. I wasn't going to give up no matter what. So obviously you see I had a stepping stone on him. It was already 3rd and 4 and originally, and 3rd down could turn to 4th down, 4th down could turn to tug of war. Game went over. You never know. You just never know. But I don't know. The guy stopped playing and that was it for him, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if he's trying to lag switch me or what, but he wasn't lag switching, but it's just like he just randomly dropped the controller and just left. It was so odd, but I was like, okay. I mean, in my head, I was like, thank God, I'll take it. But at the same time, I felt, annoyed with myself. But those are the games you need. Those are the games you need to realize you ain't never gonna make a mistake again. You need to get punched in the mouth sometimes. Be like, hey man, everything ain't free for you. Look at me still munching. But yeah, man. Ugh. The day I broke the record, I got like 107. I just couldn't believe it, man, because the guy above me, he had 98. He had 98. I was just like, there's no way I could really sit here and ever get to 98. And then I got to a game where I hit 81 games. And that's just when I knew. I was like, I can do this. I can really do this. And sure enough, like I flourished, hit 107. That record didn't even get passed. I passed my own record somehow. I hit 122 right after later, like before Madden was finna end soon, and I just ended up being the best. And I just figured out, I was like, man, I'm really the GOAT out here, because along the way of learning all that, I played a lot of leaderboard players, and some of them that either really cheesed the game really bad. God dang, I got mossed. Either I got cheesed on real bad by those guys, or some of them just flat out would me. It would tear me up to pieces. And that's just how I learned to get better though. But once they kept beating me, I was just like, you know what? I'm done losing to these guys. They're really not that good. Because I came to figure out once I started putting everything together, I ended up turning everything around, and I just started being the one dominating and turning everybody down. And I just, I became top dog. Like there was even one of the best, in my opinion, the best Madden Superstar KO players in the world. I loaded up into a game with him, and he backed out to go find a new team to play me later on, and I still beat him. Because this dude is not no punk. The guy that I'm thinking about right now, he's not no punk. His name's Sandman on the leaderboard. He's so cold. But I remember that's when I knew I was somebody in the KO world, because the day Sandman backed out, he's a dog at this game, in this game mode. The day he backed out to go find a new team to play me, that's when I knew. But I knew I was gonna run into him again, because I was playing early ass in the morning. and nobody's normally on in those servers, but he's always on around that time, and it's so odd. But I just figured he was going to be there, so he was there, and I wanted some real competition. I need somebody like good to play against. So I knew he was going to be there, so I went to go play him. Sure enough, I played him, but man, it's always a fight. It was always a fight every game I went into him because he knew how to play just as much as I did. Like we were both equally compared, like at least comp level wise. It was crazy. Heavyweight matchup right there, bro. Definitely for sure. Yeah, look at that play. Just unstoppable. Those are clutch plays, man. People get their 8 points on me. I gotta come back and get my 8. You know, you gotta play balls to the wall sometimes, man. Sometimes you gotta drop the nut sack, man. Just, you know. So obviously he did that. I made adjustments to man those guys up. He was just gonna bomb it again, try to moss me. Nope, I had 2 guys on him. One manned up, one was in a zone on him. He was done for. I knew that's like everybody's. That's like GMP's like motto. Just throw it over the top with left to right with whatever receiver because you got them both on streaks. Normally they're going against like a player who's not a superstar, so most of the time it's open. But me, I'm different. So I got the receivers at corner. So I have people there. Then I can have help over top with manning the safeties on those receivers as well. So that's what I did on this guy. Then I think I just had to throw a seam right on this guy. He's D-line usering. Look at him. He's D-line user. I just knew how to throw a seam on him, and it was over. Yeah, pretty much it's over after that because I mean, you're D-line usering, bro, and I already got you figured out. And so now he goes to this strong formation. Normally everybody throws to the inside receiver. He goes like on a deep out route. So I went to go use that. And he threw it up top, but my dumb self got a flag because I was trying to play on that route too hard. We'll see what happened here. I wonder if he tried to throw it deep again. So yeah, he's doing it. I'm manning up the safeties. I got the left one manned up, and he threw the left one again. Look at that. Got him again. That's everybody's GMP bailout play. That's just what they do, bro. I don't know why. I've figured that over. Even last Madden, they did that. So I already knew it. I just know to guard that. And then I think this is cover 2. So I'm obviously going to motion over receiver right here. Yep, I sure do. Streak the wide receiver, put the RB in the corner. Outside receiver is going to be on a flat route, and running back should be wide open. I mean, no, RB should be wide open for a touchdown. Yep, and he is. Yeah, I practiced that play plenty of times. But that's just part of the game. That's just part of my mastery, bro. Like I've come into like I went into practice mode and labbed up plays, and the 2 plays I like to run the most, which is empty and a slot. And I labbed up hella plays against every formation I could go against, like cover 4, cover 3, man defense, cover 1 man, cover 2 man, cover 3, cover 4, or whatever blitz packages they have on each team. I went in the lab and drew up every bomb play I could think of, and that's just one of them. That's just one of the cover 2 bomb plays I figured out I could run out of empty. Because normally out of empty, I would just throw seam routes with my receivers. But if I see that the seam routes are not there, or it could be there, or even in the cover 2, but it's not completely guaranteed. So I obviously labbed up plays to figure it out. So that's just the the one up I got on these people. You really do gotta get in the practice mode and practice this stuff because people just not gonna know how to defend that. Not a lot of people. They're just gonna pick a play and just hope to God like their DBs are gonna make a play for him. When he was D-line usering in which he was doing what I just said, and obviously I just practically played against his CPUs like I do on practice mode, and that's just practically what it was for me. So I'm moving on to the next game, eating my chips, stuff in my face, and we happy as ever. But yeah, man. Oh man. Uh, I think I might end the voice over here in just a sec. I've said like so much. I've been talking for like 2 hours. Um, uh, if I do like need to say something, I'll step in. Like, hey, look at this point. Like, I did this because X, Y, and Z, blah blah blah. But I think I pretty much said everything. Like I've said before. I said everything for y'all to understand later on in the video for y'all to watch, and I will do my best to cut the videos play to play and for so that you guys can understand what's going on. And I will. Oh man, yeah, I'll have the music going for y'all and stuff, so y'all can just have something to watch, like listen to in the background. It's not gonna be the best music, obviously. It can't be no copyright. It's non-copyright music, so it's not everybody's cup of tea. And I know what everybody want to hear type music, but just you guys understand how it is, man. But I mean, if you don't want to watch If you don't want to watch it with the audio, just go watch. Either turn down the volume, or if you don't want to listen to music, just turn down the volume while you're watching, or just go to my past live streaming. You can go watch it there. So, and that's on YouTube, by the way. I have it on Twitch for the moment, but it's going to be gone in a week. So, um, that's pretty much it, man. Okay, y'all. I think I will just leave the rest of this video for y'all to enjoy, man. Yeah, like I said, if y'all got any questions or anything, please say something in the comments. I'm here for y'all. If y'all want help, if y'all want pointers, tips, tricks, I got y'all, man. If y'all want me to make a tips and tricks video, I will certainly do that. I will do like whatever I can to make this superstar KO community grow as a whole. But it starts here. Doing this editing, being number one, can't do it for no reason. So it's only up from here, y'all. I hope y'all enjoy the rest of the video. This is greatness. This is greatness at its finest. So y'all enjoy, man. Y'all enjoy. Just kept going with that. And he is such a petty dude. Oh my god. I'm scared. It's like he be trying to make sure who's inviting you. Or adding you. You suggest. No. Come on, bro. Thank y'all for putting a like on the live. Bro, what? I'm gonna put a flag on that. Oh, Jesus. Oh! Oh my God. Holy pain, so
Com search lets you search by architectural style.
Okay,
You find something that matches your style. It's just a quick twist. You find your choice there.
That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. What's fucking wrong, man? He's funny. Oh my goodness, that's good. That's what I think. Oh my god, bro. Bro, my god. Okay. Oh, man. Dude, straight up with Lamar. That's crazy. He's so hard that he gets this upload. He made that? Go.
we getting that, bro. No, we getting it. No, we getting that, bro. No, we getting that, bro. Yep.
World phone ball out of Kirby Joseph.
You okay?
For no reason, bro. Learn to do the things I know. And do me.
Dish by PlayMakerX8D.
Oh my god.
So wait, we worked on the Josh Bottom? That's fucking crazy. Like I did not knock shit out the whole game. See, look, you definitely not about to hunt above me. I'm just going to take my ass. That ball he was back there. Let's merge. Let's go.
Are you serious? You threw that. Dude, who threw that?
I got a piece on one play there, man. Come on, hey, Ben, bring that. Happy President's Day.
What the? All right, wow. Just set this here. Jesus, bro, like there's nobody. Fuck. I hate you. Don't. Oh, bro, you're doing that, right?
Let's work. We're doing this right here. Look here. Let's work. Let's work. Uh-oh. Let's stop. Let's stop. Come on, T-Man. Come on, T-Man. T-Man.
Oh my.
We in there. Let's go. We in there. We in there. Let's go. Shit. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Crazy, what up? Money man, what's going on? Am I playing Fresh Prince? I don't know. Prince might be straight. I don't know. He might be straight.
Go. You're about to throw some bullshit.
All the ladies in see what we can do. Put a W. She never see you out right now. Put a W for all the ladies in the building.
Hit him.
W. You got two? That's it? Two? I know it's more than that. Let's go. So, ladies. Three?
Oh, come on. Come on, Kirby.
That's a great vote. better stop that. I don't discriminate. I'm treating you like everybody else. That's
Yeah. Over my superstars, like if I click on, it's gonna be on. It's crazy. Ah, now he's just oh shit. Oh my god, look at this dude. Give me the football. Thank you. Oh,
come on. Always said I'm playing. Hey, he mad at the
oh, jump out of there.
yeah, clown. You talking about you boys. Shut up.
You know what's going on there. Hit him. What the fuck? What is that? Come on. You're joking right now. Come on.
Got mad.
Oh my god, this is so dumb. Like I can't believe I'm going through this. Fumble. Something. This is the craziest thing ever. All right, come on, come on. Come on, we can do this. Oh my god.
Look at us. Just know. Just know. You did not have weaker. Like you saw. Yeah, she go. I like her and she about what that take?
Thank you for the 13 points. That's good. You, Jesus Christ. Look, dumbass. Let's go. We do this, bro. Best in the world here. Game 80. Just got the newest high score. Beat my own high score again. Best player, best superstar KO player in the world. I'm going to history. Let's go. Ain't nobody in the world got 80 games but me. Come on, bro. Oh my god. Freaking did it, bro. You freaking did it. You did it. You freaking did it. We freaking did it.
I got my mask. It don't even mark about
Let's go. All right, y'all. As y'all just seen there, I was real elevated in that last game I just played, game 80. That was the game to beat my high score, which was 79 before, obviously. And it was a hell game for some reason. I don't know what it is. Every time I come to a new record breaking moment, like it's always either the game before or the game of or the game after. Every time I hit my record, it's always some type of hell game or I'm like pinched in a way where the game's just not going my way for the most part. And I always have to scratch and find a way out. And just me pushing through that moment through, after every time I've been through those moments, getting the overall in the win on that, especially a pick six to guarantee it. It was just very emotional for me at that time. But as you see, I had to like brush it off like nothing happened because obviously we're trying. It's a continuous game, so um, afterwards, I soaked it all in after I got done streaming and everything. I got off the sticks, so it was real. It was real, just way too surreal. If I'm being honest, it felt real good um, because I just go back to the first time I just tried to take this competitively. It was Oh my god, it was trial and error. Just didn't think I ever had the potential to try to ever be up here, and I didn't even dream of doing something like this. So it was big to me to accomplish. It was big to me mentally to accomplish something that I set my mind to, that I had faith and believed in myself in. So it was awesome, great experience. So then, after that, everything just feels good. All the butterflies go away. Any games after this, obviously it doesn't matter. Obviously, I want to go as far as I can still, but it's just anything after this was just a big sigh of relief. So um, I didn't try to edit too much in that part, so y'all can understand that moment. Um, if you go to my other world record runs, I had like a lot of moments like that too. So it was it's always a great feeling when I hit those marks. It just feels so unreal. So I'm glad y'all got to witness something like that, because it's not a lot of people who get this opportunity, or try to create this opportunity for themselves, like I try to put in for myself here. But um, back to the edits and music and whatnot. I hope y'all uh enjoyed that part. So I'll let you guys be. Enjoy the rest of the video. And please, I don't think I remembered to tell y'all, so please like and subscribe the video. I at least want this video to get up to 20 likes. I would like for it to get to 20 likes. I know it's probably asking a lot for as many subscribers I got, but 20 likes would be awesome. So, like I said, this is a lot of effort, a lot of mental things I went through in this run, and a lot of just physical too, because I was getting tired, but just show some love and support, man, because it'll go a long way, and I believe we can grow other than myself, but grow the community I want to grow as a whole. So let's do it together, y'all. All right, back to the good stuff. I'll talk to y'all when I can later. Oh, we quit. Let's hit the list. Damn. All right, here we go. Bro, we smashed it by an hour. It's crazy. So 80 go in 6 hours. So it's supposed to be 8. Every 10 games is an hour. So if I hit 80 goals, it's supposed to be 8 hours. So we're at 6 hours with this shit. Crazy, bro. That'd be insane. This dude, just let it go. For 1 run. And a win. Come on, dude. This shit is joke. What the fuck? Oh, that's mine. Thank you. Oh my god. Dude, can we not run before the first one? What's going on? I'm right. I think that guy was cheating. I mean, I haven't lagged that bad in any game I played. Like maybe like one little lag, and it within like 20 plays or so. Or right after I scored. That lag. Oh my God! Catch one! Damn. You can't play defense for better than that. Oh, thank you. That's what I'm gonna see. Come on, man. How does he have this team? Oh my God. So annoying. Come on, man. Come on, just one play. Like, come on! Why are you close to that? Yeah, so thank you. Something, bro. It is something. My God. Nothing was going my way the whole drive. God. What up? That's how it goes. Wow. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I know. What are you gonna tell me? I want games crazy noise. One in record time. Crazy record time. No. Yeah. Like. That's how much shit. Oh my God.
They don't forget. It might be actually. I'll look inside when he was drinking water.
Jesus. Too damn bad. No, you get that way.
When I Marvel Rivals class, if you see this playing Marvel Rivals, I don't understand how they play stuff.
Wow. What the motherfucker? Put all that time and shit. It's just quick. Like, I'm not to do that. Oh, he's thinking that. Oh. Wow. That. Huh? Oh yeah. You're like receivers and shit. Oh my god. I ain't been talking to nobody that's been playing, but oh my god, it's so funny hearing everybody's reaction. Everybody's like, oh, you're a kid. But I played 2 Liverpool players all the way to the club. So I've been playing competition 3 at the same time games. Solution. Like I gotta do the Xbox remote. The same. It's like playing on 2 Xbox consoles, if that makes sense. It's weird. I don't know. Somehow it's like you would think it would like be like we could put a light because of the latency to put the laptop in the Xbox. But I don't know. It's working pretty good. Very good. There. I didn't even know she was there. So I started thinking I was kind of cold. She's always does it. You're just kind of cold. Huh? forced the fuck out of it for what? I was right the whole time. Why would you throw that, you dumbass? And then I get penalty for it. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, they gotta fix this game so bad. Oh my god, I got another flag. Jeez, bro. Whoa. Okay, I guess I just gotta get my use up. Oh man, gotta stop complaining. Please, just stop, dude. This dude is fucking over there. Oh, thank you, god damn. Oh, he was so annoying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, what the fuck is he doing? No, you're rolling out waiting for 10 people to get on board. I hate that shit so much. That is something I do not play with. I hate that. Thank you, Kirby. Oh my god.
Thanks, Eric. Appreciate that. I made fun of it. Really know too much about
How do people do this shit? It's so stupid. Oh my god. That is the most crazy thing. Please, do something. Oh my god, yes.
Around 22 billion pesos, 90% less than pet armor, still getting the same active ingredients that pets recommend. Pet armor, protect and save.
Oh yeah. You always go for that fucking ground. Always go for that damn fucking come back down. God damn. What's that sound? Oh god, bro. Okay.
more comparable, but a lot of people, myself included, really enjoy
Oh, nice. That's good to hear, man. That's good.
Here's the most danger. This is a Oh, nice, Polo. That's awesome, bro. I'm glad you like it. Everyone said thank you so much. That's good. No, it's not burnt that road much, people. I did burn that. No, I think it's like, it's a good actual 6-day responding schedule. I know my vibes and energy is so much better for me like a 5-day schedule for the last few weeks. The second day I felt so much better. I don't know, like, oh, it's not good. No, not good. It's good content, but the PvP is not fun enough for me to play.
Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, so annoying. Yeah.
Well, after removing that last intro purpose, maybe I think. Yeah, I played fine with a bit better. I played fine with a bit the first game out and it's solid combat system. Good movement too. And I really could have had different. Social media in there now? What I'm following? You click it right in front of your head. I was on TikTok 16 finals and yeah, but
No.
really get there. I have no sympathy. Not sure if I'm good today, we'll see. This is a good thing about the four players though. From your perspective, it does mean that like you can have 4 bad games as long as that people really good for that your practice to get out. Okay. Graal uncontested wonky finals. We're gonna get Graal there as well.
Okay. Well, obviously, as you can see there, I was very upset with the result I just got. I just don't understand what happened right there at the end. I don't understand why my Justin Jefferson and 96 speed Christian Gonzalez couldn't keep up with a regular base Travis Kelsey. What non superstar Travis Kelsey? They just Justin Jefferson obviously got mossed in his own, but he not that he got mossed, but he sat there in the deer in the headlights and like a deer in the headlights after he after Travis caught the ball. He just stood there. Why is he standing there? I just don't think anybody in the world's just gonna stand there after someone's catching the ball like that in real life. So I really do think EA needs to fix this game because that I mean little things like that are true game changing factors, and it's just nothing I could really do there anyway because I had my hands tied. Because say if I were to click on, I mean, maybe y'all like, yeah, maybe you should have clicked on. But normally, if I do click on, which I don't mind at all, like I would definitely do it. But when you go up for 50-50 balls like that, you're like more likely to get a pass interference call because I don't understand why, but the game is so sensitive to pass interferences. It is ridiculous. Like oh my god, you have to have like the luckiest. like time trying to do a 50-50. Like if anything, I probably should just gone up and tried to swat it or clicked on and tried to swat it. But even then, sometimes you still get a PI. But I just got to do better about those 50-50 balls because oh my goodness, I probably could have got a higher run if I at least did something. Even if I got the two, even if I did get the flag, maybe I could have stopped him and tried to go for a deep ball or something. But it's just more unfortunate too because I obviously that guy I was playing, he was not good at all. Like obviously he was so scared to throw the deep ball. He threw that deep ball because he knew he had to, and like he had to get yards. And obviously he threw it into double coverage, almost double coverage. Uh, although it was a ballsy throw, it was stupid. But obviously, it just went his way. He got the better of that. That's just what happens when it's 50-50. Sometimes it just don't go your way, and I just got real unlucky there. That guy obviously he was trying his hardest. I mean, he was fundamentally sound as I could tell, but I knew he wasn't like top tier, like enough to get like a deep ball. Because I mean that even that throw he threw, the dude was covered. I mean, why would you throw a covered deep ball like that? I mean, if I guess if there was obviously maybe a better player or some crazy sweat, they maybe would have got that or did something crazy with it. But anybody that knows about the 50-50 balls, they're so risky to click onto because of the flag. So I was trying to just play safe, more so just because obviously I had a big run, so I just didn't want to gamble in that moment. And obviously I should have. I just sometimes playing it safe can't kill you. That's just what happened with me right there. Although GG's to that guy, it's craziest animation I've ever seen in my life, but it is what it is, man. I know how broken this game is, and I try to do my best to work around it, but there's just times you can only do so much. There's just only times where you can do so much. Like we went to tug of war, like I got my 8 on him, he got his 8 on me. Like I mean, it's not like I just don't think the guy was better than me. Like he like you gotta know Madden. You gotta know Madden, let alone football, to know how lucky that guy really just got right there. Like that was ridiculous. But it is what it is, man. Um, but yeah, that's the end of the run, man. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm definitely right now as you're watching, soaking it in. No, realizing that nobody's probably ever gonna reach my score, and thinking and just being excited with the result I got anyway. I was just more excited that I really beat my high score. That's why I wasn't like raging so hard because like I shattered my high score and did in crazy record time, and I just did everything I didn't think I could ever do again. So it just felt good to even just see like me standing out above the rest. Um, so yeah, that's pretty much it. Um, yeah, look at the three guys that's under me. They all have 75, meaning they were in a trio. Personally, when I come to thinking of the leaderboard, I think the people who climb the leaderboard on a solo turn basis, I feel like deserve more credit to be higher on the leaderboard because doing this by yourself is so hard. I mean, obviously doing it with people is difficult, but it's easier because a lot of noobs just whiff tackles and just spam something to where you just know what they're gonna do. But when you go against a one-on-one competitor who knows what's going on, that's when I feel like that's where the real skill is. And a lot of people fumble in those in solos, so it's really bad. So I don't know why they made the leaderboard like this. Like if they had a trio leaderboard, sure they got that all day. But I feel like it's not fair to the other people who single-handedly climb this leaderboard themselves and have to sit under those guys like that. I just do not think it's fair. Although it is hard to climb the leaderboard regardless. Trios, duos, or especially solos. But I wish they would change how they did that because like I said, it's just not fair to other people who I think deserve to be up here because there's a lot of people on this leaderboard who I think are probably way better than those three guys that are under me right now. I'm pretty sure if I go in a 1v1 with all three of those guys, I'd tear them up. That's how confident I know they I don't think they really should be on the leaderboard, but it is what it is, man. That's why you just gotta be the one. That's why I do what I do, just to show that I'm better than the rest of the hound. So, um, man, I hope you guys really enjoyed this. It took me a lot of time and effort to do this, a lot, especially with the editing. Oh my gosh! So, I really hope everything pans out to what you guys like. So, um, like, comment, subscribe. Let me know if y'all want to see anything different, man. I've been asking every YouTube video. Just please, just let me know something in the comments, y'all. Just let me know if y'all want to see something cool, a cool challenge. Just something, whatever, man. And I respond to every single comment, and I'm down. I'm here for you guys. So, um, uh, I'm doing a lot of yapping right now, but I want to end it so that you guys can you know just enjoy the rest of myself yapping and more in this video, and just coping with with that stupid loss I just had. So uh, thank you guys again for tuning in. It's your boy Playmaker. I'll see y'all in another video. um like, comment, share, follow, subscribe, all that. I'll see y'all when I see y'all, man. It's been real. I'll talk to y'all later, man. Peace.
Best superstar KO player in the world, definitely settled for this year. Next Madden, I will see you. I probably won't even be on Madden as much anymore unless if somebody else wants to play. Oh no, I definitely will because I want to upgrade my banner and stuff for this Madden. But obviously this year is practically over since football season's over, so it's just like, now everybody's waiting for the new Madden. Hey, whoever was here, I appreciate y'all being here, witnessing history. It's been a long year, y'all. At least with Madden and life. Jeez, man. Hopefully, I set the standard for the year. Anyone else in the world can break it. Anybody else in the world can do what I just did, but not everybody got that brain power to keep it going. Back to back, 2 years in a row. I've been on top of the leaderboard for a while this year, but this one, I think I just settled this. I think I settled it. I'm like for sure the one that's gonna be on here for probably ever. Until someone wants to break it. After this Madden goes away, sure. It's all yours after that, buddy. I'll tell you what though, winning does feel good. Number one feels real good too. Man. Look at that, bro. Damn, I was really wanting to get 100. Fuck. Now I just feel like I don't even got a reason to play this game mode no more. I settled it for the year, bro. I thought I had settled it with 79 at first, which I technically did, but I was never comfortable with 79. We did it today, bro. Back to back. Number one leaderboard player in the world, Superstar KO. Hopefully next year we can do it again, but I'm pretty sure I will. I know I grind, bro, so I'll get there eventually, but I have to see how the next Madden plays out. And if they even bring back Superstar KO, which I hope they do. Whoever came through, I really appreciate y'all coming through, bro. I really do. We just made history today. And added on to my legacy of being number one out here in the world. So, if you're watching this, bro, just know anything's possible. You can do whatever you want. You set your mind to, bro. Hopefully, like I've been saying, I want to grow this Superstar KO community. I want to get all top players in the world, at least top 20, maybe even top 100, if they're cool with it. I want to get all the top players in the world, even the ones who are good, just can't somehow get on the leaderboard. I want all top players in the world. I'm gonna put them all in the Discord, and I'm gonna set up money tournaments one day, and just like fun streams. Always got to be about money. But I just want to see all the best players in the world in this clash heads and just go crazy and somehow grow the community so that they can bring attention to this game, because they lack taking care of this game mode so bad. They just like put whatever they think needs to be in it and they don't change it forever for the rest of the year. It's so bad. It is so bad how they treat this game up. Well, y'all, I don't know what else to do or say. All right, y'all. This is it, man. W stream today. Big W. World record W. Let's go. All right. Well, peace, y'all. Playmaker X. We out, bro.